0 for 17 into it, gets all the money tonight. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Drama Chorus outbreaks the field, and at 13-1, immediately in hand and in command. Saline River right alongside, but about 3/4 out of it. Then it's 2.5, 3 back to Kennebec. Kennebec, the 6-5 favorite, 4 lengths behind the upset-minded Drama Chorus, who slows down sweetly on the lead. Tonka Warriors between runners, 5 out of it, and to the inside of Minnesotan half-brother. The one in last is Fearless Soldier, 8 lengths from the front. And on an upset-laden Saturday night at Canterbury Park, Drama Chorus trying to make those upsets 4 for 4. Drama Chorus shows the way, 21-1. Drama Chorus leads with a half mile to go. Saline River applies more pressure to the outside. Kennebec sequestered. Tonka Warrior next to that one. Outside of that, half-brother shoved on a bit, and Fearless Soldier is in good striking position, if good enough, about 6, 7 out of it. Drama Chorus now given his head, and Drama Chorus responds in kind. Drama Chorus runs away from Saline River by 2. Kennebec 2.5 out of it. Then it's Tonka Warrior, half-brother. Fearless Soldier is coming with a big run on the outside. Drama Chorus leads the way. Then it's Kennebec and Tonka Warrior. Fearless Soldier at 4-1 is surging, but Drama Chorus is not looking back. Fearless Soldier, Drama Chorus. Ooh, that's a spine tingler. And they're racing. The Minnesota-bred maidens all were off beautifully. Midship Molly right to the lead. Emery and Avery challenges at 16-1 to the inside. And then Grace Lace at 25-1. Close Andy in third. Then we come back to Take Charge. Lila about 3 lengths from the front and 2.5 clear from Molly's Mia as they corner. Mid-pack is Island Jive, about 8, 9, maybe 10 out of it now, as Midship Molly picks up the tempo, and as they corner, Molly opens up by 2.5. We come way back to Blazing Performer, 15 lengths out of it, 1.5 clear from Honey Crisp. Then the trailing 2, Maria Rosa de la Cerda, who's closing in. And in last is Cocalina, well strung out with a half mile to travel. And they're chasing Midship Molly. Q's trying to win back-to-back. Emery and Avery's taken to the outside by Kelsey, 1 length in arrears. Grace Lace, close, 3 lengths out of it at 0 for 20. Then it's 2.5, 3 lengths behind that. We have Molly's Mia. Then a big gap to Island Jive, who's 12 lengths out of it at 2-1 and shaken up really, really hard. Molly still shows the way. Midship Molly trying to sail wire to wire, but might be in deep water. Grace Lace with a big move on the inside. That's the one with the white face. Up goes Emery. Racing. After all that, Ship It Red won the start on the inside. From between them, St. Pio with good speed, but the best early speed goes to Sam Says. Sam Says pokes the head in front, but they're trading spots early. Outside of that, Hidden Profit. Hidden Profit speeds up to join the lead, and even wider out is North Cut. Now we have Forest Stern as they approach the turn, and Said Quartet has gone 3-4 lengths clear from Canderel to the outside of Ship It Red, 6 lengths from the lead, and in last is Stormin' Hong Kong. They're off the far turn. Inside, Sam Says, Hidden Profit right alongside. North Cut is traveling up stylishly 3 wide, and right behind them, St. Pio. That one appears to be all full of run, about 3 lengths out of it, nowhere to go. 3.5 clear from Ship It Red. That one's to the inside of Canderel, and sneaking through on the inside is Stormin' Hong Kong. Stormin' Hong Kong's making a nice move. Inside the final furlong, St. Pio to the inside of Sam Says. St. Pio at 5-1 from an on-charging Stormin' Hong Kong. 4-5-3 in race 6. St. Pio in saintly fashion. And they're racing in the Canterbury Derby, and another perfect start executed. And it's Sushi Man. Sushi Man at 1-2 blazes off to the early lead. Homie is sharp off the layoff and is a length and a half behind. After that, RNR Audible, a long shot on a long shot laden Saturday at Canterbury Park, is close, just about 3 lengths behind Sushi Man, and Sushi Man quite tasty, opening up by 3 as they corner. After that, we have Smokin' Bay in the turf debut. That's the gray next to the rail, 7 lengths out of it, and now joined by Ben and Donner. Ben and Donner's between runners and to the inside of Canyon Streak. Ben and Donner now about 9 lengths from the lead, and the one in last is Seahorse Stampede. They stampede into the far turn in the 14th Canterbury Derby, and they're chasing the leading man, Harry, riding Sushi Man, who leads it by 2. Homie is in second, about the same distance clear from Seahorse Stampede. Check that, Seahorse Stampede is in last. The one is Smokin' Boy to the inside in the turf debut, and now being pushed on as Sushi Man is showing no signs of stopping, opening up by 5. It's Sushi Man from Homie off the layoff. After that, RNR Audible. Outside of that is Canyon Streak. It is Sushi Man tearing away, and Sushi Man is gone. He wins the Canterbury Derby under a triple hammerlock. And they're racing. Another perfect start by starter Oscar Quitos and his staff, and it was a great start for the defending champion Thunder's Rock and Roll at 21-1 in hand and in command in the early stages. Tour Queen came out very sharp. Tour Queen 11-1, about a length and a half from the lead in second. Then the extreme runners, Cupid's Crush, narrowly clear from the gray Gypsy Reward. They're about 4 lengths from a pretty hot early pace. The field separated by about 10, and back there in 5th we have Bow Draw. Bow Draws to the outside of Irish Kitten. After that, Retired Kathy in the clear, 10 out of it. and to the outside of Queen Judith. Up the barn side they go in the 33rd Lady Canterbury. And on the lead is Thunder's Rock and Roll. Thunder's Rock and Roll by 1 from Tour Queen. After that, Cupid's Crush. Still very close, just 4 lengths from the lead. Harry Hernandez asking that 3 for run, and she's responding. Right behind her, the stablemate Gypsy Melody. She's struggling a bit, about to be joined by Queen Judith on the move. Then we come back to Irish Kitten. Outside of that, Retired Kathy needs to go, and the one in last is Bow Draw, and they come storming down the stretch of the Lady Canterbury, and with a burst, up goes Cupid's Crush. What a very impressive move from Thunder's Rock and Roll and Queen Judith, but it is Cupid's Crush. Another Minnesotan takes down a big prize. Cupid's Crush, the Lady Canterbury champion. And they're racing. All came out of the gate speedily. Little Trouble on the big class drop. Wins the start and shows early speed. After that, we have Max Chero. Max Chero a close second, and to the inside of Mendelssohn's Music. After that, we have the gray Baby Nova to the inside, about 5 lengths from the lead, and to the inside of Lake of Fire. Advancing past them is Brainiac. Then we come back to Fully Funded, who is third last. Good Grief, Claude second last, and the one at the rear is Wishing Gold. Well strung out as they approach the top of the stretch, and we have a 2-headed pace battle, and on the inside it is Max Chero. Max Chero to the inside of Little Trouble. Then behind them, Mendelssohn's Music to the outside of Brainiac. They're into the final furlong, and up goes Little Trouble, leading it by a head, grinding away from Max Chero, and behind them, Mendelssohn's Music. Little Trouble may be in big trouble if he doesn't keep going, but he's too good, and Little Trouble prevails.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Miss Stacy Groutman leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is good, and we are off the turf for today's 7-race card. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over those changes for you. We've got carryovers galore today, starting in race number 1 with a carryover in the pick 4 of $8,226 carried over into that early pick 4. Starts in race 1. Take out number 5, Measure of Devotion. Race 1, take out that 5. Race 2 starts the 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. The carryover is $28,842 to be run at 5 furlongs on the main track. Take out number 6, St. Charles. 6 is out, off the turf, pick 5, nearly $30,000 to play for in carryover money. Race 3, no changes. Free and clear in the third. Race 4 offers the third of 3 different carryovers. The late pick 4 carryover, $9,049 and a bevy of scratches, as we are now listed at 1 mile on the main track. Take out the 2, Southgate Gator, the 5, Way Up North, the 8, Pastor Dave, the 9, Momesa, and the 11, Shankopotamus. 2, 5, 8, 9, 11 out of race 4 with a carryover of $9,049 into that late pick 4. Make the jockey G-Rod. Camilo Rodriguez rides number 1 in race 4. Airmail Flyer, G-Rod on the 1 in that 4th race. Race 5, no changes. Free and clear in that 5th. Race 6 now off the turf, 5 furlongs. On the main track listed at good. In the 6th, main track, 5 furlongs. In the 6th, take out number 1, One-Timer. Take out the 2, Light Ranchin' Kid. And remove the 8, Stars Image. 1, 2, and 8 out of the 6th. Race 7, scratch the 3, Strength of Autism. Race 7, take out that 3, and per usual on Pepsi Family Day, if you've got kids here, stick around. After race 7, your kids can take to the track a 50-yard dash, narrated by the great Paul Allen. Kids running the track after race 7. 2 different breaks in our horse racing card today to take in the Basset Hounds. Some sweet treats all over the place. For the details on all the goings-on here at the park, let's head to the studio. Jeffrey Madey and Angela Herman, here they are.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and welcome to Canterbury Park on a beautiful Pepsi Family Day. It's also Sweet Tooth Festival and special Basset Hound racing. But for me, it's all about the gambling today because we have 3 carryovers. We haven't had a carryover in any pool all meet long, and now
we're making up for it today.
Racing, we have 3. We've got a pick 4 carryover that starts in race number 1. A pick 5 in that carryover is $8,200. So if you're new here and you don't know what that means that the pool starts out like race 1. There's a pick 4. The pool starts out with $8,200 in it already because nobody hit that pick 4 yesterday.
Right. That's from last night, right up here.
Right. And then the pick 5, $28,000. That's race 2. It's got the 10% takeout. No one hit the pick 5 last night. $28,000 already in the pool. That's money you didn't lose that you could win. And then we've got the late pick 4 starts in race number 4, and that pool starts with $9,000 in it. The carryovers are fantastic things. So these are bets you're going to want to make. Angela and Kevin have some suggestions for you. But what led to that? Well, an array of bombers, just big prices. We started out the night with a $66 winner. I think we had a $19 winner. There was no favorite that won until later in the card. I think like race 7 maybe was the first favorite that won.
Yeah, and the early double paid $720. And it didn't have any certain kind of race either. I mean, the turf races, the dirt races, they were all bringing in prices. And even though we do have some changes today, I think there's still some possibilities, especially in those off-the-turf races, for such things. But we're going to take a closer look at some of the events that led up to these carryovers.
One was the Brooks Fields Mile, and that was explosive. Let's take a look.
Fearless Soldier at 4-1 is surging, but Drama Chorus is not looking back. Fearless Soldier, Drama Chorus. Oh, that's a spine tingle.
Wow, a $44 winner, and that's what spurred that pick 5 carryover. Pete Matson, Drama Chorus, he's the owner of this Florida bred, and that's a fast horse who did not get out of the gate last time, and last night did, and when he took the lead, it was over.
Yeah, when he's on the lead, he's an entirely different horse, and he is so tough to pass up, as he proved at a big number, and he likes this course, too. I mean, it was a tough night to sort apart, but good horses went off at big prices, and Drama Chorus was definitely one of them.
Absolutely. And then we had a couple of favorites in the next 2 stakes races. Let's take a look at this one.
It is Sushi Man tearing away, and Sushi Man is gone. He wins the Canterbury Derby under a triple hammerlock.
That was a 9-length victory by a Minnesota bred who just jumped out in front. Homie didn't get none. He had to sit back and try to chase and ran second. That was that shipper from Ravelli, but that's a really nice Minnesota bred.
And we were on the turf course for that. You know, Sushi Man, when he came by the first time, looked like, he was a decent amount ahead, but it didn't look like he was really being driven to get there. He did it so easily. And then when he came by the second time, even further in front, and it was just as impressive up close as it was in that replay. And Sushi Man, that's just his second win. He got his maiden win last time around. He's not the most experienced horse in the world, and there are big things ahead of him, I'm sure.
Absolutely. And then we had the Lady Canterbury, and Thunder's Rock and Roll set all the early fractions, and then along comes Cupid's Crush. Let's watch.
Goes Cupid's Crush. What a very impressive move from Thunder's Rock and Roll and Queen Judith, but it is Cupid's Crush. Another Minnesotan takes down a big prize. Cupid's Crush, the Lady Canterbury champion.
Now undefeated on the turf course, 5 for 5, Cupid's Crush on the Canterbury grass.
And she went down in the last click, I believe, from 5-2 to 1-5, and she ran to that price. I mean, she's tough to beat on that turf course. I thought maybe off a short rest it would be the time. Not the case. Cupid's Crush is just in a different league when she's on that grass. She showed what she's made of in the Lady C, and hopefully we get to see a lot more of her this season because she's one of those versatile types. I'm sure it won't be the last time that a few of those meet in this season.
And Harry Hernandez rode both of those Minnesota bred stakes winners. Here's the standings, and he has a nice lead.
Well, he has a nice lead. He had a great night. I got to interview him after riding Sushi Man, and he's just making the right moves, and he's getting great mounts that he's putting on the lead, and on both surfaces that has been very effective, and he did extend that lead then to 11 over Fausto da Silva. Still having a very good meet, especially on the turf, and you see some of the other victorious names last night keeping this race close, but Harry Hernandez for now has definitely pulled away on the lead.
Absolutely. And then the trainers, Mac Robertson had a couple of wins last night. Things are tightening up.
Things are definitely tightening up. You know, Jose Silva runs a lot of horses. He continues to win, especially when he does take on races with 2 and 3 horses. He is still 3 ahead of Joel Burnt, Tim Padilla, and like you mentioned, Mac Robertson that now sit tied in second. That margin surely will shrink probably in the next few days. A lot of race days to move these things around, but it's close at the moment.
Lots of action today. Basset Hound races. They take place after, I believe, the 3rd and the 5th.
Correct.
You've got the Sweet Tooth Festival all over the track.
Yum.
But we've got some other things going on. We've got the Dark Star Turf Allowance. That's race number 6. But in the Dark Man, we certainly miss him. And that race also, we're going to remember a team member who passed away recently, Jerry Langsworth, who was a teller. You worked with him a lot in the mutual department. Just a great guy. A wonderful
person. I mean, the least of the things that he did great was be an employee of this company and take care of all of our customers, which he did. Everybody had something good to say about Jerry. Everybody still does. But he was a member of his community. He was involved in so many things with kids, with school, with athletics. Just really a great representative of where he comes from come and being a part of the Jordan community and really extending his reach to anyone in the community who ever needed his assistance. He always remembered your birthday, too. Every time that one of his coworkers' birthdays came up, you got a card, you got candy. He knew everything about the people all around him, and he cared about each and every one of those people, and it's great that we get to celebrate him today.
Absolutely. That'll be race 6. Jerry, we miss him. Just a great guy, happiest guy on the planet, and was my go-to anthem singer.
Yes, and a wonderful singer.
Absolutely. Now, let's look at the rest of the week. We added Wednesday because we had a couple of cancellations last week due to that extreme heat, so we're racing on Wednesday at 5 o'clock. On Thursday, it's time for fireworks.
Yes, the spectacular starts at 4 o'clock. That's when our races will begin for the day, but the events will go on throughout it. We have Boogie Wonderland to transition us from racing to the fireworks show, and if you want to spot right there on the apron, you're going to have to get here early. It gets very, very crowded, and those fireworks are worth a front row seat.
Gates open at 1:30 on the 3rd. Racing starts at 4, and then we come right back on Independence Day, July 4th, with wiener dog racing, hot dog eating contests, a really nice race card as well. That's action.
Yes, it's going to be a good day, and it starts off again earlier. We start at 4 on Thursday. Friday, we start at 1 o'clock, and that's quite the race card. You just asked Kevin about those races on July 4th. He is excited to give you some winners. That is going to be a fun day of racing, and then go have your holiday that night.
That's right, and then finally, we'll close out 6 of 8 days of racing on Saturday, July 5th. It's date night. Check out CanterburyPark.com, but we'll race at 5 o'clock next Saturday, and that it's really an action-packed week. So pick a day, pick 2 days, come on out to the park and have fun. But today, you got to make some money.
You got to make some money. There's a carryover. There's a carryover of almost $30,000. Race 2, the pick 5. Make note of all those changes and the surface switches and get those tickets together. There's already a lot of money in the pool, and it's going to be a good sequence regardless of, it's all in the main track, regardless of scratches. There's still a lot of horses that were in that field, and I don't see this pick 5 being too much easier, even though we had a lot of surprises last night. If the pick 5 is not for you, it's okay. And off the turf race in the 4th, I thought it had maybe a little opportunity with the horse at Smiles. This is a key box. So how this works, you call $2 exacta key box. 6 with 1 3. So what that means is either the 6 has to finish first and one of these two finish second, or reverse it. It comes in 1-6 or 3-6, and that's a winner. And that's an effective bet for me because It Smiles, I think, will be a much better price than at least the 3 Flying Martini in there, but maybe his stablemate Airmail Flyer. That could pay a little bit, and you can multiply that too. It's an $8 bet, and that's in the 4th among your many wagering opportunities with the pick 4s and pick 5s today.
That's right. You've got a certain amount of money that you've brought to gamble with right today, and you've got some eating money too. But if you're going to gamble, and you should, don't just bet to show. Don't bet $2 to make 20 cents. Put your money that you can afford to gamble with in a position where, if you're right, like that exacta box, that key box that Angela just pointed out, where you can get paid. You could win once a day and make money. You could bet every race to show and lose a couple times and end up losing. So put your money where you can make money with it. Now, talking about making money, we've got 2 guys that give out nothing but winners. Paul Allen, he's our race caller. Kevin Gorg, he is one of our analysts. We call the 3 of you the Steam Team. Well, Kevin and Paul, they're down in the paddock in the hot tub. They're going to bring you today at the races. I'll go through each and every race, give you their winners, and it's all brought to you by Touchdown Tile. Do enjoy.
Here we go.
Bob Jones. Bob Jones, good to see you, man. Bob Jones, everybody.
Hall of Fame golfer.
HOF right here. I'm Paul Allen. Nice to meet you. Oh, hey, everybody.
Welcome.
And welcome to Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and TouchdownTile.com. With Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. We have an unprecedented situation at Canterbury Park today, and it developed yesterday where, for the first time in the 40 years of this racetrack, I think Canterbury Downs, thanks to Brooks Fields et al., opened 40 years ago just this last week. For the first time, we have 3 carryovers in one card. It's a triple carryover Sunday. And here's a big reason why. Last night, when we resumed racing for the first weekend in quite some time, the first 5 winners went like this: 30-1, 8-1, 8-1, 21-1, Mr. Matson's Drama Chorus, and then 6-1. So when you have prices like that, 2 pick 4s have carried over today. The pick 5, which begins in race 2 with the Nation Low takeout of 10%, it carried over. That number's near $30,000. But here's the big key as we bring KG, Senor Spotty, into the equation. How do you balance your budget today? We have a lot of scratches. We're off the turf. How do you balance your money today with a $9,000 pick 4 or 8, then 30-ish, then like 9-ish in the second pick 4? And good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I think you owe it to yourself if it's other people's money and you've got the 10% takeout to take a couple swings. So if I've got a budget of $120 for today's card, half of my budget, that $60, will be put aside to focus on the 2 pick 4s and the pick 5. Now, my budget coming into this race card was $250. I have used $125 of my dollars in those 3 wagers. I've got my tickets. They're in. I'm ready to go. You're playing with other people's money, and you're playing with the nation's lowest takeout, and you're seeing right now at Canterbury the depth of these fields. The biggest bummer is we're off the turf. I mean, that is a bummer. I'm not going to run away from that. This card was excellent. Now it's in the middle of the pack. But because there's opportunity, it doesn't matter. You could go chalk, 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 chalk in that early pick 4, and because there's a carryover, it's going to pay like you had 2 long shots in there. You owe it to yourself to take a swing.
Yeah, so those of you who are here for Pepsi Family Day, haven't been here all season, might be here one time. Maybe you're here for the Basset Hounds after races 3 and 5. What we're talking about here, and Kevin laid it out eloquently as we begin the first race, main track listed as good. We scratch number 5, Measure of Devotion. So this race begins a 50-cent pick 4. If you pick the winners of races 1, 2, 3, and 4, you hit the pick 4. You can use as many or as few horses in each of those 4 races. But $8,228 already is in the pool from yesterday. That's the other people's money portion of the equation. So whether you throw darts, whether you handicap, whether you bet your favorite jocks or horse colors or names or whatever, excellent, excellent day to take stabs at both those pick 4s. And certainly that pick 5 with a carryover of other people's money, $28,000 and change already in there. Let's get after it. Race number 1. This one, once again, loses number 5. Kevin picks number 6. Holy coffee. Yours truly and Angela, the other valued member of the Steam team. We're both on Sweet Amy on the inside. Pick 4, 50 cents is the baseline. Use 1 horse in each race. It costs 50 cents. And the carryover is $8,228. Take it away.
Yeah, I think, as you look at this race, you're going to either want to cover their field, it's a small field, and hope for an upset, or I think if you focus in on really handicapping the race, it's the bookenders. It's the 1 and the 6, and you can either single one of those 2 or do what I did, which is use both of them and just try to survive. The 1, to me, I know right now it says 5-2. I think that horse is going to go off a little closer to 7-5. She's on a big class drop. She had a troubled trip last time. She's got a great trainer. She's got a great jockey. She's got a lot going for her. And, oh, by the way, every other horse in the race wants to go to the front, and she's going to be sitting off the pace, ready to pounce. I mean, Sweet Amy is the horse to beat. I tried Holy Coffee, PA, for a couple of reasons. 1, I wanted a price. 2, I love Taylor Van Winkle. She's one of the nicest human beings we have here at Canterbury. And I think the outside post will give Chad Lindsay a chance to work out a trip. If you're stuck inside, you have to go. Outside, maybe he can get lucky. I go 6, 1, and 4.
I pick it 1, 4, 3. What I'm going to do with these 7 races today with these 3 carryovers, I'll tell you the one I like and a little bit of why, and I'm going to try to throw a wild card into the equation. Maybe Kevin will do the same too. One that's not necessarily in my or our top 3. Sweet Amy, I picked. I agree with everything Kevin said. We have a class drop here, but you know what? Sweet Amy, I can't find her last win. So she hasn't won since at least early August, late July of 2023. So we're talking about somebody here who's going to be a short price, going against beatable horses, but is having trouble finding the winner's circle. I thought she was the right horse to pick, so I picked at 1, 4, 3. The wild card for me here is number 3, Celtics Wildcat. Harry Hernandez, our leading rider, takes the call. One of the best gate jockeys we have at Canterbury, quite honestly. And Celtics Wildcat, against dramatically better last time, or at least class-wise, comes back in class to a spot I think she's going to appreciate. And she has good early speed. And, I mean, this 8-year-old's fast. I mean, if she's on her game, she will get the lead somehow, some way, especially with Harry. So Celtics Wildcat is my wild card in this race. Race number 2, we go to we thought we were going to the turf course, but we're off the turf. The distance of 5 furlongs is still okay. Now, this one begins the 50-cent pick 5. All right, same parameters as the pick 4. On races 2 through 6, if you choose to use one horse each race, it'll cost you 50 cents. But today's a great day to try it. And we scratch number 6, St. Charles, in this race. It's 4-3-1 for me. The Steam team, we all have different opinions here. Why do you like the 5?
Well, I like the 5 for a couple reasons. I think this horse has been facing slightly tougher competition. The horse has a decent amount of natural speed, but doesn't need the lead. And it's a race where as I look at it, I just don't see a ton of early foot. Mr. McLean looks like the speed of the speed. He's the horse to catch. I don't know what to do with the 4-horse, Slick Country Boy, but boy, his races at Will Rogers were good enough to win this one. He's on a ship and dip. More I looked at Chrome Impulse, the more I thought this horse had some versatility. I love the 3rd behind Philo Badeau in the turf, 2 back. I just really like the company this horse has been keeping and had a troubled trip last time. I'm going to use 3, 4, and 5 on my ticket. 5's my top pick.
I pick it 4, 3, and 1. I kind of fell into the 4 Slick Country Boy. With all due respect to those who love Tulsa racing, Will Rogers Downs horses generally don't win here like their first start. Now, I got a lot of respect for Jesse Oberlander, an 18% trainer throughout the Midwest, and Zeke Laura can ride too, and I think this one's going to get a little lost in the wagering. So I expect Slick Country Boy to be close to the lead. Mr. McLean, I think that this horse has a chance to become the one to beat because of that early speed Kevin mentioned. I mean, 30 seconds out at 5 furlongs on the main track is going to have to gun out of the gate super fast to not get shuffled back, but there's not a lot of sprinter speed there. I think the one you picked, Chromed Impulse, might have the best speed of all of them. But Mr. McLean, for Runner Stables, Patrick Fields does excellent work with his horses, and I'm definitely using this one in my pick 4 and my pick 5. We'll see what the odds are here between 4, 3, and 1, but that's how I take it. Slick Country Boy first. To the 3rd race, and we go to the main track, which is listed as good. This will be leg 3 of that first pick 4 with the carryover, and leg 2 of the pick 5 with a carryover of 28,000 and change. No scratches, no rider changes here. Morning line favorite is Unrivaled Queen, and I'm trying to beat Unrivaled Queen. So is Angela with Sharp Attitude, and KG with Oh Babe, right?
Yeah, outside post, horse that loves Canterbury. Oh Babe is proven at this racetrack. 12 starts here, 9 for 12 in the top 3. Unrivaled Queen seems to run her race every time, and she absolutely is the horse to beat. I find it interesting. Angela's horse, Sharp Attitude, it's kind of a rival that they've had together in Arizona, taking turns beating up on each other. If you like the 3, you probably should bet the 2 because the 2 will likely be a better price, and everything Jose Silva puts on the track right now is running. So I go 6, 3, and 2, and I think all 3 need to be used.
I'm going to pick it 6, 3, 1, and I am making a win bet on Oh Babe, especially if I can get 2.5 to 1, 5 to 2 or higher. Oh Babe's most recent race in the Lady Slipper, in losing to Retired Kathy, who ran in the Lady Canterbury yesterday, Thunder's Rock and Roll, who ran in the Lady Canterbury, that race was nice. And O'Babe in her Canterbury debut for this year, she's 4 for 12 at the track, 7 for 12 in the top 2. She likes it here. That race was sneaky good. She was competitive for quite some time against what I think is markedly better. The early pace was hot in that race, and she was close to it. I like her outside post, so I'm making a win bet on number 6, O'Babe. If I were to offer up a wild card here, it would be number 4, because Vic Hansen traditionally has done really well with horses off layoffs. And because all of her career has raced against pretty much better than this. And when she hooks a level like this, she competes quite well, and she's blessed with early speed. So I just trust Vic a lot. G-Rod knows his way around this oval and every oval. So that's my wild card in the race, number 4, because.
Like it.
To the 4th race, and this 4th race begins the second pick 4. All right, 50 cents, races 4 through 7. Again, if you just use one horse in each race, it's a 50-cent wager. You can use as many as you desire. The pick 4 carryover into this one, already in the pool, $9,049. Off the turf, distance of 1 mile is okay. Some changes if you missed them. Number 1, Airmail Flyer, is ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez. Scratch numbers 2, 5, 8, 9, and 11. And that's how we handle race number 4, which was a massive field. Now it's just a big field. 3, 14, 13 for me. 3, 14, 13 for me. What about you?
Looking for a single on these cards, especially today with off the turf, is extremely difficult. This is where my pen finally landed. And I said, okay, if I'm going to have a single in the pick 4s and the pick 5, a horse that's going to make or break my day, this is my horse.
Yeah.
Flying Martini has never gone this far, so he's stretching out. He's bred to do it. His debut was really, really good. Ran second to Heavenly Conveyance. The horse that ran third, Argent for Cars, has come back to win. And then this horse, likely on the stretch out, Paul, has early speed. The other horses that offered speed, all scratched, including the 2, who was a major problem. Now, the 4 Mo Dingers might offer a little resistance early, but every other horse in this race, to me, doesn't have the natural speed to keep up with Flying Martini. If the horse can run to the bloodlines, this horse should put daylight on the field, and this is my best bet of the day. Number 3, Flying Martini. I go 3, 6, and 1. It is my pick 5 single.
Nice. Flying Martini, definitely is going to be used in my equation. I'm going to try to open this one up a little bit with 2 or 3 horses. Not a ton of horses, but the wild card factor in this race is crazy. Joel Burns, one of the best trainers in the history of Canterbury, he puts blinkers on Airmail Flyer. So what's that going to do? This horse all of a sudden might like it and just jump out of his skin. Southgate Gator has good early speed, fresh off a layoff. Yeah, that's right, is out. Thank you. Then you get to Flying Martini. We talked about that one. But for me, now Latin Force, all right, Latin Force is 0 for 26.
Pesky.
Yeah, that's so tough. So many opportunities. Now we got a bad post here and everything.
Did run second to Sushi, man.
And guess who ran third? The one next to that horse, Heavenly Deacon. Heavenly Deacon is absolutely my wild card, not only of the day, but in this race and of the day. And here's why. The Tranquilino barn has done incredibly well this year. Also, Heavenly Deacon comes out of a live race. But there was such stark improvement to this horse's game last start. I'm not just going to say it's because it was on the turf. I think when the horse comes out of the gate okay, if you look at 2 April races at Oaklawn, rank off slowly, step slow. Well, when the horse came out, the horse was relatively competitive. Then things fell apart. So I'm wondering if this horse is continuing to improve. It's absolutely a stab. But you know what?
Lopez picks the horse. Remember, Lopez was mounted on both the 1 and the horse you're talking about, and he decides he wants to ride the outside horse. So that is a significant handicapping angle.
And when you look at things handicapping-wise with the past performances, Syntactic, with all due respect, in the first race yesterday, I'm never using that horse in my pick 4. And that horse won like a good thing. So stuff like that happens. Drama Chorus, Mr. Matson's horse in the stake. Yeah, it's 21-1, but Drama Chorus can be tough and has made a lot of money. I can use that and see that. Heavenly Deacon, that's my wild card for the day.
Nice.
3, 14, 13. 14, 13 in race number 4. 5th race. back to the or stay on the track, which maybe will be fast by this stage of the equation. 417 for me. I take Neoteric. KG's on easy as pie because of that speed angle. Angela likes Madhouse. Why do you like that 6?
I went back and watched the replay of Easy as Pie's last start. 44-4 to the half.
Yep.
I mean, dueled every single step of the way. This is the horse you want out of that race. I understand that Big Stetson finished in front of him, but if you go back and watch the replay, this is the horse that did all of the dirty work.
Mouse is offended you're not talking about Oink.
Oh, God.
Sometimes
you're just better off moving on. Anyway,
and sometimes
I like
you're
the
a nut.
6, Easy as Pie, loose on the front. Big Stetson's going to be over bet. I think the 4 is the exotic key to the entire race. If Mouse wants to bet Oink, walk upstairs, head to my table. I'll pay twice what Canterbury's paying. You can bet win, place, or show, whatever you want.
Kelsey?
I'll book it, and you can times 2 on the win, place, and show payoff. The window is open when I get done doing this show. Stop waving your arms at me.
Kelsey, Bob, Lacey, cover your ears right now, okay?
I love Kelsey.
What'd you take at top 3?
6-4-3, no Oink for me. No, thank you.
It's 417 for me, so cover your ears, Kels. No Oink for me.
Bye, Mouse. Get that money ready.
We'll be pulling for you. See you, Moosey. Pizza, 1 o'clock. Tap the Kid's going to show some speed. Making My Fortune's going to show some speed. KG's horse is going to show some speed. Big Stetson might be on the engine outside. Why not? 44 and change at Turf Paradise, but that's like running on concrete. So I don't take those numbers from Turf Paradise that seriously. But the style is the style. I fell into Neoteric. Where I think Neoteric with Q, who had a big day yesterday, I think Neoteric's going to get them late. So I think they're going to beat each other up in this maiden race, and Neoteric's going to come from off the pace. Barely missed last time. I don't think the horse will make any mistakes here on the cutback. I take it 4, 1, and 7. Race number 6, off the turf. Distance of 5 furlongs is okay. And we scratch numbers 1, 2, and 8. 1, 2, and 8. I like number 5, the Alligator Hunter, and so does KG.
I mean, what a cool horse. And I know Pete's here, and I know he knows everything we're about to say, but this guy just brings his game to the track and loves his job. Alligator Hunter, 15 for 38. Turf wins, dirt wins, sloppy track, fast track. He just shows up and does his thing. Tough race. Plain Talk is a stakes caliber horse. Bodenheimer's a stakes caliber horse. The Alligator Hunter comes off a stakes win. Desperate Man is sneaky. This is a really fun race. But in the end, when push comes to shove in a race that looks like it's evenly matched on paper, why not go with the horse that knows how to win? The Alligator Hunter, again, for me as well.
I love that. Top 3?
Top 3 be 5, 3, and 4.
It is 5, 9, 3 for me. Philo Beto won so beautifully last time. That's my second pick here. Now, with that outside post on the turf at 5/8, I was going to give a long look at Philo Beto for a win bet. Can't say I'm not going to do it now. But nevertheless, I just know that horse is super duper sharp right now. But we're not on the turf. I'm still going to pick that horse second out of respect. That's kind of a wild card for me. But I'm going to use Mr. Matson's horse for a lot of the same reasons Kevin laid out. The Alligator Hunter, the surface switch. I mean, I think certainly didn't do him a disservice. 5, 9, and 3. Let's wrap it up with the 7th race. The 7th race, scratch number 3, Strength of Autism. I'm singling number 4, Dual Monarchy, in the second pick 4.
Same.
The one with the $9,000 carryover. Now, what's interesting here is I picked Strength of Autism. I think Kevin did too.
Same.
Without that horse, and the fact that Yo Dog is super competitive but sometimes just can't get over the hump. Euromantic has done damage at this track before but is coming off a layoff. That'll be a big price. 4-2-1 for me. I like Dual Monarchy a lot in this race.
I like the horse as much as I can like a horse that's 2 for 32.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the hard part of it, right? I mean,
that's a good box.
This is a horse that's got a little camera shy to him. And he ran a winning race last time. He probably should have won that race. It was June 14th. We've got a decent amount of rest, 14 days off. That's my biggest concern. This is a race where I absolutely want to come down to the paddock and see the horse. Problem is in the pick 4, we don't get that chance. I go 4, 2, and 6. Kelsey's got the race over the barrel. She came close yesterday in a couple of prices. Today she beats the door down. Mouse Cash is late after losing on Oink earlier.
Mr. Matson, good luck today with the Alligator Hunter. Bo Diddley's Mike, best of luck with Mr. McLean, you and Runner Stables. Thanks for making that claim and getting into the game, brother. And best of luck to all of you with those pick 4s and the carryovers and the pick 5. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Stay cool today and enjoy racing at Canterbury Park. 3 minutes to race time. Racing at Canterbury is provided by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, Pepsi, Jim Beam, John Deere, and Quick Trip. The first is provided by Loeffler. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome our featured groups to the racetrack today. Those with the June-July birthday celebration, the Baltnick Party, Jeanette Gloag's family, Jerry Lanswert, and Murphy Auto Employee Appreciation. They're at the gate. It's post time for the first of 3 carryovers this Sunday at Canterbury Park. Welcome to Shakopee. Those of you here for the 7 plus the Bassetts after races 3 and 5. Our first pick 4 begins here. It's only 50 cents. Carryover Kitty from yesterday, 8,228. The pick 5 begins race 2. The carryover there, 28,000 and change. Pink Ace 3-2. Holy Coffee 4-1. Sweet Amy 8-5. A quintet to begin Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park, and they're racing. Sweet Amy was off in last. Sweet Amy perhaps sour out of the gate. Chocolate Freckles finds the front at 13-1 to begin the carryover. Chocolate Freckles hoping not to melt in the Shakopee heat. Pink Ace is next, cutting that margin to a half. Then it's Holy Coffee on the 4 wide side. Sweet Amy is rushed into contention, 2.5, 3 lengths from the front, and about 5 clear from Celtic's Wildcat. The veteran mare is far out of it. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Chocolate Freckles, the longest shot on the board, continues to show the way confidently. It's Chocolate Freckles leading it by 3. Sweet Amy comes lunging through to the inside. Outside of that is Pink Ace into the final furlong. Chocolate Freckles has done all the dirty work and now has a football field to get to start this pick 4 carryover with a big upset. Chocolate Freckles, Pink Ace stabbing late, but Chocolate Freckles pulls the upset in the first. Tight photo to begin family day at Canterbury Park. It's a tight photo, and we have a claim to be announced. Stand by. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2. Chocolate Freckles. Small field, big upset. 2-4-1-3. The runner-up, Pink Ace, was claimed. It's a $4,000 race day purchase. Pink Ace claimed for $4,000 by trainer Heath Lawrence for owner Rick Tappy. Pink Ace shifts Barnes, Lawrence Tappy. Race number 1 is official. It's Chocolate Freckles on Sweet Tooth Day. Exacta $67.90. First 10 cent Superfecta, $81 and change. Superfecta in a 5-horse race paid $81 and change for a dime. Trifecta $62.45. It was Sweet Tooth all odds. The second race begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5 for 50 cents off the turf. Nation low 10% takeout. The Pick 5 carryover from yesterday, meaning nobody hit it, and we carry $28,842. Don't be afraid to get creative today at Canterbury, as you just learned. Race 2, scratch number 6, Pick 5 time in 22 minutes. Into the winner's enclosure, Chocolate Freckles and Enrique Gomez. Chocolate Freckles is owned by Windenwood Farm and trained by Benny Woolley Jr. The victorious Minnesotan is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Gemologist out of Chocolate Licorice. Chocolate Freckles is a homebred provided by Windenwood Farm. We come now to the second race, and we have a surface switch. The main track now listed as fast. Main track fast, no turf racing today. Race number 2, courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park, and Comcast Xfinity. Pick 5 time, about 140. Don't get shut out. Family day at Canterbury Park, and they're racing. Sweet Amy was off in last. Sweet Amy, perhaps sour out of the gate. Chocolate Freckles finds the front at 13 to 1 to begin the carryover. Chocolate Freckles hoping not to melt in the Shakopee heat. Pink Ace is next, cutting that margin to a half. Then it's Holy Coffee on the 4 wide side. Sweet Amy is rushed into contention, 2.5, 3 lengths from the front, and about 5 clear from Celtics Wildcat. The veteran mare is far out of it. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Chocolate Freckles, the longest shot on the board, continues to show the way confidently. It's Chocolate Freckles leading it by 3. Sweet Amy comes lunging through to the inside. Outside of that is Pink Ace into the final furlong. Chocolate Freckles has done all the dirty work and now has a football field to get to start this pick 4 carryover with a big upset. Chocolate Freckles, Pink Ace stabbing late, but Chocolate Freckles pulls the upset in the first.
All right, it is pick 5 time. You can see the carryover on screen. Over $28,000 in the carryover from last night to today's pick 5. Now that starts with a race that's off the turf. Distance okay. We go 5 furlongs, and I'm going to stick with the 2 horses that I have because both 30 Seconds Out and Mr. McLean seem to have some speed. I hope they both show it, as the main track has been quite kind to that. And I think that they could probably run away from everybody else in here. Chromed Impulse is going to be tough to hold off late, but just the way the track's been playing, I'm going to take my chances with the 2 speedsters. I singled Sharp Attitude. She's going to have a tough go of it trying to beat Unrivaled Queen, but I think a little less distance might help her, and she is a fresh filly, so she's going to be my key in race number 3. Now going on to race number 4, I did go 1, 3, and 6. I liked Its Miles a lot more on the turf, but I liked Flying Martini on both surfaces. He's going to take a lot of money. He is probably going to show a whole bunch of speed, and he is going to be tough in race number 4 in the maiden ranks. Now going on to race number 5, we got some more maidens coming to the table, but they are starting out on the main track. No removal of surface, and I'm going to stick with Madhouse on top. Madhouse has been going a little bit longer. He comes off the turf and gets back to really what he's done best in his career, which is go one turn on the main track. To close things out, I did have to change this up a little bit. There were some key scratches from the Ravelli barn in race number 6, but I'll go 3, 5, and 9 in there. I added in the Alligator Hunter, but I'm going to leave Bodenheimer as my top pick to hopefully sail all the way on the front end as he is in razor sharp form. That's my thoughts on the pick 5, but if you want to hear more about race 2 and this upcoming pick 5 with a giant carryover, Kevin's in the paddock.
I'm in the paddock, and I'm a little rattled. Over my right shoulder is the lovely Jessie Pierce from NHL.com. She works with us all winter long, covering our favorite hockey team, the Minnesota Wild. It's her debut at the track. Lovely husband and kids in tow. Long drive from Matamidi. Come out. We do the show. Paul Allen and I preview the races. She shows me her ticket for the first race. She says, I'm betting all my money on Chocolate Freckles. And I look at her ticket, and I say, no. Say, the horse can't win. Well, now you know how my day is going. So Jessie Pierce and I have got to mend our friendship. She'll have to trust because we're off to a rough start here on this lovely Sunday, and we move on. Race 2, off the turf, 5 furlongs, looking to regain my confidence. Every one of these horses can win. I'm done saying horses like Chocolate Freckles can't win because I sat up in that press box eating a lot of crow pie here in the last 5 minutes. Number 1 is 30 Seconds Out, Angela Herman, awesome handicapper. She's got this good-looking guy right on top. Has some route speed. The question I have with this horse is, does this horse have enough speed to flash that early lick in a sprint? In the longer races, he's been out there near the front. It'll be a different trip here, but I'll tell you what, the one horse looks good down here on the muscle in the paddock. Good-looking coat is another warm day in Shakopee, so keep an eye on these horses. You don't want to see a lot of excess sweat as they parade for us here in the paddock area. Number 2 is Cooler King. Kelsey Haar, the girl jockey. It's girl power time. If you're out here for the first time and you want to bet those girl jockeys, Kelsey's as good as it gets. She rides this one that last time out finished 4th against Similar, has had trouble in both starts. Looks like a sneaky long shot. Kelsey brings in prices too. Mr. McLean's the 3. I think this horse might be the speed of the speed. And if you get the lead at 5 furlongs, that's more than half the battle. Love Eduardo Gallardo in the saddle. And, of course, we love Runner Stables. Good luck to Mikey and all his friends. Number 4 is Slick Country Boy, Paul Allen's tout, with Zeke Laura. Will Rogers Steamer ships in on a class drop, has good gate speed. Another horse that makes a really nice impression in the paddock. My top pick in the race will be the 5 horse. I'm going to put Jessie Pierce on Chromed Impulse. Another female jockey, Betty Jo Williams, for my dear friend Nick Goodwin. I like the fact that this horse has faced significantly better competition on the class drop. I think the 5 redeems me with the Pierce family, and right now looking good down here in the paddock. Outside horse is the 7 Palace Kitten. Constantino Roman has been on a heater. The horse last time out was facing better. Kind of split the field. Doesn't have a lot of early speed. Likes to pick it up and lay it down as they come towards the stretch. So if you like a late closer, look for some late noise from the Palace Kitten. 5 furlongs were off the turf today. The main track now upgraded to fast. These are $7,500 claimers. And right now they're heading down the tunnel. Soon they'll meet the bugler. They'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Pick 5 time, so let's bring them on the track. That was nice. Good job, my man. Heading on to the dirt track, which is fast for the second no turf racing today. Scratch number 6, St. Charles. This one begins our 50-cent pick 5. Into the pool already before any bets today. 28,842 via the carryover. Bet more, win more. Pick 5 time in 7 minutes. Canterbury Park would like to wish a happy 18th birthday to Nora JB. Happy birthday, Nora, from all your friends and family members here at Canterbury Park. About 2 minutes to race time. You can see on TV monitors the Pick 5 pool continues to climb with the money wager today. Take nearly $30,000 in carryover money, put it on top of that. Might be in for a nice prize. 50-cent wager, play that Pick 5. Got about a minute to go. It is now race time, Pick 5 time at Canterbury Park. Fans having a tough time as to who to establish as the win wagering favorite. Chromed Impulse, narrowly clear from Slick Country Boy. Palace Kitten, Mr. McLean, 30 seconds out, close in tow. Palace Kitten last in. Dirt sprint, Pick 5, tear it up. And they're racing, slow beginning for Slick Country Boy, but recovered okay. From the inside, Cooler King looking to put a chill over the field. Cooler King is that two taking the lead. Mr. McLean is right there alongside, and now a recovering Slick Country Boy, last out of the gate, circumnavigating into action fast to the outside of Chromed Impulse, and now we have 4 equine athletes lined up approaching the top of the stretch. 30 seconds out is the 9-year-old, watching it from 8 lengths in arrears, and Palace Kitten is beginning to purr and run on late, still about 8 lengths out of it, and they head for home. Cooler King at 7-1. Cooler King shows the way. Outside, Chromed Impulse finishing nicely. Mr. McLean between them, and not today for Slick Country Boy, and up goes Chromed Impulse from Cooler King. Chromed Impulse wins it at 5-2. And the second race is official. The pick 5 tally from wagers today, $210,720. Put the 28 and change from yesterday on top of that. Playing for a big slice of that pie today with the pick 5. And Chromed Impulse starts festivities with a 5-2 winner. 2-5 double, $240. That's from race number 1 and Chocolate Freckles. The third race is about 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. Following the third race, our first 2 Basset Hound races on the main track. That'll be about 35 minutes from now. After a well-deserved bath for his toil, Chromed Impulse enters the winner's circle with jockey Betty Joe Williams. The winning owners, Thunder Stride Racing, and the winning trainer, Nick Goodwin. Race number 3, courtesy of Anheuser-Busch and the Folds of Honor program. For every 16-ounce can of Bud beer purchased here at Canterbury Park, $1 goes to the Folds of Honor Foundation, which supports and benefits families of America's fallen and disabled veterans and first responders. 20 minutes from now, race number 3. We had a bell ringer. Racing slow beginning for Slick Country Boy, but recovered okay. From the inside, Cooler King looking to put a chill over the field. Cooler King is that 2 taking the lead. Mr. McLean is right there alongside, and now a recovering Slick Country Boy. Last out of the gate, circumnavigating into action fast to the outside of Chromed Impulse, and now we have 4 equine athletes lined approaching the top of the stretch. 30 seconds out is the 9-year-old, watching it from 8 lengths in arrears, and Palace Kitten is beginning to purr and run on late, still about 8 lengths out of it, and they head for home. Cooler King at 7-1. Cooler King shows the way. Outside, Chromed Impulse finishing nicely. Mr. McLean between them, and not today for Slick Country Boy, and up goes Chromed Impulse from Cooler King. Chromed Impulse wins it at 5-2.
Well, congratulations, Nick Goodwin, Betty Jo Williams, and the team that wins race number 2. That was a nice run by Mr. Chrome Dimples. Now we move on to race number 3. Let's go 5.5. Let's go on the main track for this one. Let's get the hair out of my mouth, shall we? This one is on the main track, and it was actually one that was brought back and has an additional member in here. Oh, Babe drew into this one, but Birdie Be Gone was a part of the original mix, and Birdie Be Gone is going to make her second start in her home state. All right, I'm turning away from the camera, Soul, because that's not working. Birdie Be Gone comes off a 4th place finish. She was behind Laconia and Unrivaled Queen. She gave up 3rd a little bit late, but Birdie Be Gone probably needed the start. She had only had one previously this year at Will Rogers, and that one was a tough stake. I mean, she faced some nice horses that day. Her second one wasn't much easier. I mean, that was a tough group, but Birdie Be Gone should be able to build upon that. I still thought that maybe some horses could outfoot her to the lead, and with such a short distance, she might not be able to make up the proper ground to win, but definitely get a piece of this, as she usually does on our main track. Sharp Attitude is where I landed in here, and Sharp Attitude has not run since April. She's coming in here with a tag for Jose Silva, but she's running at a relative level with some of the horses that she ran down at Turf Paradise with. You know, she was in stakes races, but they were Arizona-bred stakes, so coming up and trying a tag like this doesn't worry me as much as she has to try to beat Unrivaled Queen, who's beaten her a couple of times, but they were longer races. They were 6 furlongs and 6.5, and given 5.5 today, I thought maybe Sharp Attitude could hang on, but the price is very similar between both of these fillies, and Unrivaled Queen I would think would be the favorite by all the time of all is said and done. But Unrivaled Queen comes off a couple of second place finishes herself. And one of those was in front of Sharp Attitude, but last time she was behind Laconia, and she was a long way behind her. Unrivaled Queen, just moving on to the 4 in here. I like Unrivaled Queen in second. I'm going to take because it's somewhere down further in the mix because this filly hasn't run this year. I was going to give her this one, but because has, again, not run since November. She doesn't run all that much up here, and she is an Oklahoma bred. I just thought maybe there'd be some bigger purses for her down the road, and this is some ways to start out, and she has faced some classier horses in the past, but I was going to give her one today and move along. Mariah's Candy just to her right. Was 7th last time up, but she was going 7 furlongs. Different story today. She's a little bit better in some of these shorter races, including a turf race 2 back, but that was 5 furlongs on the turf. Mixed signals for Mariah's Candy, and I was just a little bit shy on using her, but not Oh Babe on the outside. Kevin and Paul both like her. Oh Babe comes off a 3rd place finish, but that was the Lady Slipper. Not flattered by the result last night with retired Kathy, but Oh Babe is a horse that I've selected a whole lot in the past, and now that I get off her, you can probably jump on with a lot of confidence, but the stalking position from the outside with Carlo Lopez should only help this filly, and 9-2 is more than square. I just had to try to beat her with a horse with a little bit more, at least recent early speed and Sharp Attitude. 2, 6, and 3 for me. The 3rd race heads out to the track. For pick 3, double exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering, and Basset Hounds coming up after this. Remember, the first group of Basset Hounds will take to the track after the running of race number 3.
And here they come for the third Fast Main Track. Race time 5 minutes from now. We added a race day this Wednesday after canceling last Saturday and Sunday due to heat. So if you're sticking around for the 4th of July, we race Wednesday at 5 o'clock. Thursday, we start at 4 o'clock with our Quick Trip Fireworks Extravaganza following the races. 4th of July racing, 1 o'clock. Then next Saturday, July 5th, 5 o'clock. Hey, everybody. On the big screen in the infield and TV monitors, it is time to crown 3 Culver's Kids of the Day. You win family meals from Culver's across the street. Claim your prize if you see your child pop up at the gift shop. Here comes winner number 1. Boom. Congratulations. Free kids meal from Culver's. Now we spin the deck of kids. And winner number 2 is that young lady. Congratulations. Head to the gift shop, claim that prize. And finally, that little buddy. Right on, ma'am. Head to the gift shop to claim your prize. Thank you very much, Culver's. And now the horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate now, it's race time. Birdie be gone. Because TVW. Sharp Attitude. Mariah's Candy. Unrivaled Queen. And Oh Babe. Sharp Attitude favored as of now. A six-pack on a sultry Sunday in Shakopee. It's race 3. They're racing. Swift beginning for Unrivaled Queen at 4-1 with unrivaled early speed. Birdie Be Gone is the gray to the inside, and now Sharp Attitude in sharp fashion rallies to join the pace-setting Unrivaled Queen, and Sharp Attitude has taken the lead. Oh Babe is next, close handy too. After that, Mariah's Candy, because off the layoff, 7 lengths from it. Sharp Attitude runs right by Unrivaled Queen. In fact, the Queen is back in third because Oh Babe is on the move to the outside. Round about the quarter pole, 2, 6, 3, 1, 5, 4, and they're covered by 8, and they're chasing a Sharpie in the shape of Sharp Attitude. Oh Babe is the Minnesotan trying to run her down. Birdie Be Gone, fellow Minnesotan, gray wide side. Then it's Unrivaled Queen. After that, we have Mariah's Candy into the final football field. Sharp Attitude desperately trying to hold on. Unrivaled Queen resurgent on the inside, but Sharp Attitude, the people's choice, prevails. It's number 2, Sharp Attitude, first. 3, Unrivaled Queen, second. And a photo to separate the trifecta and superfecta. 104.33. Lickety split by Sharp Attitude. The numbers 2, 3, 1, 6. Get down close to the winner circle or close to the dirt track. A couple of Basset Hound races are coming at you soon. KG on lead vocals for the first 2. That'll be about 10 minutes from now. Canterbury's third race. Official. Trifecta paid $8.80. It was chalk all odds. The fourth race is the next one for equine athletes. Off the turf, scratch numbers 2, 5, 8, 9, and 11. Number 1 Airmail Flyer is now ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez. The fourth race begins our third of 3 carryovers today. The carryover for the second and final pick 4 this week, $9,049. That's already in the pick 4 pool before wagers today. Fourth race off the turf. And we'll run it about 15-20 after the dogs. Basset Hounds coming up soon. Into the winner's circle, Sharp Attitude and Fausto da Silva. The winning owners, Taboada Racing, and the winning trainer is our leading trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Behold the chalk. Racing. Swift beginning for Unrivaled Queen at 4-1 with unrivaled early speed. Birdie Be Gone is the gray to the inside. And now Sharp Attitude in sharp fashion rallies to join the pace-setting Unrivaled Queen. And Sharp Attitude has taken the lead. Oh, Babe is next. Close handy, too. After that, Mariah's Candy, because off the layoff, 7 lengths from it. Sharp Attitude runs right by Unrivaled Queen. In fact, the Queen is back in third because Oh, Babe is on the move to the outside. Round about the quarter pole, 2-6-3-1-5-4, and they're covered by 8, and they're chasing a Sharpie in the shape of Sharp Attitude. Oh, Babe is the Minnesotan trying to run her down. Birdie Be Gone, fellow Minnesotan, gray wide side. Then it's Unrivaled Queen. After that, we have Mariah's Candy. Into the final football field, Sharp Attitude desperately trying to hold on. Unrivaled Queen resurgent on the inside, but Sharp Attitude, the people's choice, prevails.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you're here with us, come down towards the winner's circle. The Basset Hounds are gathering. We are going to meet the combatants for both Heats 1 and Heats 2. Let's meet the Basset Hounds. Heat number 1 in the red saddlecloth. Number 1, here comes Marty. Number 2 is long and strong. Give it up for Theodore Teddy Bear. That is a big Basset Hound. Number 3, good-looking Basset with lots of fur. This is Jake. Jake. Look at Jake wagging that tail, having the time of his life. Number 4, yellow saddlecloth. This is Agatha. I like the energy of the 5, the green saddlecloth, ready to race today. Here comes Pierogi. Pierogi. Number 6, we got the Mac shirts, the black saddlecloth. He might be the Mac Daddy today. This is Mac. Orange saddlecloth. Here comes number 7. This is Christoph. Christoph. Eight is a low rider on a steamy Sunday. Pink saddlecloth. Here comes Arlo. Number 9, sleek and fit. Give it up for Leonard. Number 10's got the Viking purple on the saddlecloth. This is Simon. Simon. Simon wants a drink. Number 11, they saved the best for last. That's what they say. Here comes Lucy. That is heat number 1. Get your side bets in. Leonard. Leonard is the 8 to 5 morning favorite. Take your pick, make your bets. Now we're going to meet the doggies for heat number 2. Do note that the 7, Miss Lulu Bell, stayed back home and is a late scratch. No number 7 here. And no number 6. Bogey is also scratched. 6 and 7 out of heat 2. Let's meet the combatants. We'll start with number 1 in the red saddlecloth. From the inside, this is Mr. Bosco. Bosco. Number 2, white saddlecloth. Give it up for Cookie. There goes little Cookie. A Czech import, number 3 in the blue, Yozin. Yozin. From the Czech Republic, somewhere Marian Gabrick is blushing. That is awesome. Number 4 in the gold, it's good old Bean. Come on, Bean. Number 5, beautiful coloring. That's why his name is Copper. Copper. We scratch the 6, we scratch the 7. And now we move to number 8 in heat number 2. Here comes Marla. Hi. Number 9 in the teal. This is Stella. Stella. And number 10 has been very patient. Here comes Finn, hoping to win. That is the set of pooches for Heat 2. Mr. Bosco, Cookie, Yoshin, Bean, Copper, Bogey is scratched, Marla, Stella, and Finn. Now, we are ready for Heat number 1. The pooches have been moved to the starting gate. Now, this is the critical juncture where we see if the handlers can keep the focus of the dogs. We've got a large crowd. There's lots of noise in play. You've got squeaky toys. You've got treats. You've got all kinds of ways to try to get your dog to run in a straight line. And the beauty of what we do at Canterbury is most of these dogs are going to look like an erratic shopping cart at Cub Foods on a Sunday morning. We'll see if they can keep that straight line and get the money. The top 2 Basset Hounds will come back on Labor Day and face off against all the breeds to decide the champion. They have been training for months for this moment in time. It's kind of like the Olympics with milk bones. This is a big moment for these Basset Hounds. Will they keep a straight line? You can see the handlers right now trying with capes and squeeze toys and whistles and straw hats and teal shirts. Can they keep their pooch's attention? Will these dogs run in a straight line? We are moments away. Get those side bets ready because Marty, Theodore, Jake, Agatha, Pierogi, Matt, Christoph, Arlo, Leonard, Simon, and Lucy are almost ready to race. We've got 2 more handlers getting to the finish line, 50 yards into Basset Hound immortality. Ready, set, go! And the Basset Hounds are rolling. Pierogi has the lead. He's joined by Marty and Pierogi. Here comes Leonard. Inside Marty. Marty's going to get there. Oh no! Oh no! He might have gone wide. The judges will have to take a look. And now he's on the turf course. Marty's gone AWOL. Marty, you had one job. One job, buddy. He was right there. He was going to win the race, and he took a left turn. I don't think he's going to qualify now. We got Jim Marshall in Basset Hound country with Arlo going the wrong way. Some of these Basset Hounds have no interest in even moving from the starting line, and Marty is by far the star of the show. Unbelievable. Way to go, Bassets. Give them a round of applause. They did a heck of a job. Oh, my goodness. What an effort by these Bassets. We'll get a ruling, and maybe we'll look at here. Now, here's Marty. He's going to win the race, and he's inches from the finish line, and watch him go wide. Watch him take a left right before the finish line. Yep, no interest. He's out. He's disqualified. That's the saddest thing I've ever seen. 9 wins. 9 wins. Who gets second? Cross that line. Pjorgi's looking at the line. Pjorgi, it's right there. Just cross the line. Just cross the line. Oh, no. He didn't get there either. Marty and Pierogi stealing defeat from the clutches of victory. Oh, we are having fun, but that is just, if you're an owner there, that's a bad beat. That is a bad beat right there. All right, heat number 2. Remember, 6 and 7, Bogey and Miss Lulu Bell stayed back in the doghouse. They are scratched from this event. Tough act to follow. Handlers getting their final assignments in. Oh, man. We got Mr. Bosco, Cookie, Yosen in from the Czech Republic, Bean, Copper, Bogey, scratched, Marla, Stella, and Finn. All right, the dogs are barking, the handlers are moving, and it's all come down to this. All right, handlers, make sure they stay on the track. Make sure they run in a somewhat straight line. Have those squeaky toys. Have those milk bones ready. Look at those well-behaved Bassets in the starting gate. They're already in a good position. They're ready to rock. All right, we're going to have floppy ears in a moment here. The favorite On the betting board is Bean. Bean is your betting favorite at 5-2, lukewarm fashion. We're almost set. Handlers are at their finish spot, 50 yards. Top 2 Basset Hounds to cross the line qualify. Ready, set, go! And the floppy ears are off and rolling, and there goes Cookie, and Cookie is straight and strong. Cookie looks awesome. Can she finish? Yes! Cookie all the way. Copper second. Third goes to Marla, but this was Cookie in an absolute runaway. We got a dog going the wrong way on the turf course. Oh, dear Lord, we got a dog loose going that way. 4 is going to finish. Nice job, 4. Way to go, Bean. We got a dog going towards Valley Fair here. We got a Basset that's gone the wrong way. Great job, Bassets. We got one loose, though. Basset Hound on the way to Valley Fair. Bassett's gone. No interest in the actual race. Great job, everybody. We'll do it again after race 5. Give heat number 2 a round of applause. And look at Cookie up on that board, cooking on the front end. That is good stuff. We'll get that Basset Hound before that dog leaves the property, but we had one loose. All right, we segue back to the horses, and let's have a friendly reminder that this race starts the late pick 4. The carryover into this pick 4, just over $9,000. Your final carryover sequence to take a jump at. Late pick 4 right here. Reminder again, we're off the turf at a 1 mile distance on the main track. These are horses bred in Minnesota, and they're maidens. When you hear the word maiden, that means they're looking for their very first career victory, so strange things can and do happen. I happen to think the one horse is one of those strange and weird things that could happen here at a big price. This is Airmail Flyer. The jockey is Rodriguez. The trainer is Joel Burnt, and he's flat out one of the best trainers we've ever seen here at Canterbury. And the horse has 2 career starts, one in the dirt, one on the turf. And now there's a major equipment change. They put the blinkers on to help the horse focus in. Young horses, good trainers, equipment change. Tab this one for improvement. I don't know if he's good enough to beat the 3, who I think is a standout on paper. But if you're going to play a try or a superfecta, I think the 1 at a big number makes some sense. Let's talk about the favorite. Let's talk about the hot horse at the windows. He is number 3, Flying Martini. Gallardo rides for Cody Rosine. You get great connections. You get the best speed figure on paper. These are all good things. But they're maidens. And it's 1 career start. And that start was a sprint. And now we're going to try 2 turns. So it's something the horse has never done. What I love about the horse is he's run faster than anybody else in this race, and he's going to catch a track that I believe, as I watch the first couple races off the rain we got, is being very kind to horses on the lead. I think the 3 pops out. I think he gets the lead, and I think from there, if he's the best horse, which I think he is on paper, he should be able to win it. But it's his first time going a mile, so those last 100 yards, you may have to sweat it out a little bit, especially at 3 to 5. Number 4 is Mo Dingers for the Sampsons. They had a great win last night. The wheel was all pumped up. We'll see if the momentum carries over. Mike Beeler's an awesome conditioner. Quinona is one of the go-to riders in the barn. This is the most dangerous horse to the favorite on paper, without a doubt. I love the bloodlines. I like the 3rd time off the bench. And the 4 horse makes a very nice physical impression down here in the paddock. It is warm and steamy down here. Not a drop of sweat on Mo Dingers looking to hit the home run for the Sampsons. Number 6 is It's Miles, Constantino Roman, the other Joel Burnt horse. This is a sneaky horse. This horse goes turf to dirt, ran against Sushi Man last time, who came back to crush in a stakes race last evening. I've got It's Miles hitting the tick. In fact, I've got the horse second, and I think this horse will be a juicy price too. Number 7's got good energy down here. This is Can't Know for Kelsey. Kelsey rides for Tony Rengsdorf off a 7-furlong effort that just didn't go the horse's way. 2 back, that 53 buyer against TC Gold is good enough to contend here. So which Can't Know are we going to get? The one from 2 races ago is good enough to be in the mix. We scratch the 8 and 9. We move on to number 10, More Tiger Paw. Valdez, for my dear friend Troy Bethke, had a nice conversation with Troy about this horse, and Troy admitted as this horse came into the paddock, he looks great. I mean, look at this horse physically, just a beautiful specimen. And as Troy said, he hasn't put things together. But one thing Troy said is he's got some foundation. 7 career starts, more than anybody else. Maybe that foundation will help him kick on when the real running starts. Number 12 is West Dakota. Leslie Mowing for the Rarick gang in from Tampa. Uh-oh, it's a Tampa shipper. Got to watch out for those Tampa shippers. Has been facing open company too, 19 to 1. How about the hot horse at the window to the outside? 13 is Latin Force. He's 0 for 26, but Hall of Fame trainer at Canterbury, David Van Winkle, really good jockey in Mr. Da Silva, and a horse that should be in a very good position to pounce with that foundation turning for home. Will number 27 be the lucky start for Latin Force? PA is all over the 14 in his exotic bets. This is Heavenly Deacon. And keep an eye on this one. Carlo Lopez gets off the 1 to ride the 14. Showed a little hint of something last time out. Sneaky long shot for PA on the board at a juicy 18 to 1. Folks, these are Minnesota bred maidens, and they start the pick 4. And you've got $9,000 of other people's money waiting for you at the window. All you have to do is play the pick 4. Race 4 on the main track. Shorter post parade, shorter trip to the gate. You've only got 4 minutes. Get your bets in now, and good luck.
Hello from the winner's circle. Before we get to race number 4, these guys might look familiar to you because they just took home one of our Basset Hound races. That's right, this is Team Cookie down here in the winner's circle. And the reason why she might look familiar is not just today, but she is the defending champion in our dog racing ranks.
She is the returning champ. In fact, that's what we call her now at home. We've been training hard for this for several months now, and it's glad it all came to fruition.
How old is she? Tell us a little bit more about her, and what is that regimen to get her to go so fast?
I'm having trouble hearing. Maybe you can ask my wife that question.
I would love to. How old is Cookie? Tell us a little bit more about her, and how did she get to be such a professional and fast Basset Hound?
Well, she is a lean, mean Basset machine. She will be 4 in August, and she is from Minnesota Basset Rescue, and she is just a natural-born athlete.
Well, she's looking to defend her title on Sunday, August 31st, if you want to join us for Best in Show. But if you can see this beautiful bracelet on my wrist, Team Cookie has some of these bracelets that they are handing out. If you want to come say hi to Cookie and say hi to them, let's get a little closer look. Hold up that bag and hold up your arm. This is all for Team Cookie. Now, do you have any words for your competition for the Best in Show?
Well, just prepare, carb load and rest the day before. That's our secret. And then if you can make your ears go like this, round and round, that helps as well.
All right, that's the word from the winner's circle. We'll see you guys back here on the 31st. Congratulations. Hopefully we see you here, see if Cookie defends her title this year.
Be to the gate soon. The 4th race is provided by Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined, and Busch Light, longtime sponsor of racing at Canterbury. They've reached the gate. It is now post time. And they move in. More Tiger Paw. Mo Dingers. Those colors won last night. More Tiger Paw in. Next, Vold. Then West Dakota. It's Miles. 2 back. 13-14. Our starter with the cowboy hat on the track is Oscar Quitos. Here they come. They're racing. Can't Know was off a couple steps slowly. Mo Dinger's flashing great speed. Flying Martini on the stretch out wants the lead to the inside. And outside of that, more Tiger Paw also trying the distance and stretching out for the first time. And we have 3 astern around the turn. After that, Heavenly Deacon, very wide but very prominent to the outside of Latin Force. Trapped inside them is Air Mail Flyer. The rider has the lime colors next to the rail, about 4 lengths from the lead, and now joined by It's Miles. Right behind them is West Dakota. Then way back to the slow beginning, Can't Know. Up the barn side they travel. Race 4, Sunday, Canterbury. And we have 4 in a line. Inside, Flying Martini. Next to that one, Mo Dingers. Outside of that, more Tiger Paw. Then we come to Latin Force, who's making a move into the far turn. Latin Force on the move. And the one slowing down is Heavenly Deacon. Right behind them, we have It's Miles, 2.5, 3 clear from West Dakota. Air Mail Flyer is heading the wrong way, and Can't Know is running on, but still 13 out of it. At the top of the stretch, Latin Force at 0 for 26, trying to grab the lead. Flying Martini fends the challenge initially, and these two race out about 2-3 lengths clear from It's Miles into the final football field. Flying Martini from Latin Force and a surging It's Miles. Flying Martini left them punch drunk. Photo finish. The numbers: 3, Flying Martini first, 3:13.64 in 140.77. As the victorious Flying Martini receives a well-deserved bath for his toil, race 4 goes official. About $100,000 bet in the second pick 4 today with the carryover. About $110,000 at stake for that second pick 4. The first pick 4 paid $285.20. $285.20 for 50 cents. Race number 5 is 22 minutes from now. There are no scratches. Up to the winner's enclosure, the maiden breaking Flying Martini and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Shaken Not Stirred Stable. And the winning trainer, Cody Rosane. Flying Martini is a 3-year-old bay gelding by the Aussie Astern. From the U.S. Ranger mare, Shaboom. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Miss Dorothy Urban. And the 5th race at CBY, provided by Pepsi. Proud sponsor of Pepsi Family Day every Sunday here at Canterbury Park. Also, John Deere, thank you. Their purpose is to empower and support the farmer in all of us. We would also like to thank Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen and Mr. Pig Smokery. Bring your racing program from today and get 10% off across the street from Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen and or Mr. Pig Smokery. Racing. Can't Know was off a couple steps slowly. Mo Dingers flashing great speed. Flying Martini on the stretch out wants the lead to the inside. And outside of that, more Tiger Paw also trying the distance and stretching out for the first time. And we have 3 astern around the turn. After that, Heavenly Deacon, very wide but very prominent to the outside of Latin Force. Inside them is Air Mail Flyer. The rider has the lime colors next to the rail, about 4 lengths from the lead, and now joined by It's Miles. Right behind them is West Dakota. Then way back to the slow beginning, Can't Know. Up the barn side they travel, race 4, Sunday, Canterbury. And we have 4 in a line. Inside, Flying Martini. Next to that one, Mo Dingers. Outside of that, more Tiger Paw. Then we come to Latin Force, who's making a move into the far turn. Latin Force on the move. And the one slowing down is Heavenly Deacon. Right behind them, we have It's Miles, 2.5, 3 clear from West Dakota. Air Mail Flyer is heading the wrong way, and Can't Know is running on, but still 13 out of it. At the top of the stretch, Latin Force at 0 for 26, trying to grab the lead. Flying Martini fends the challenge initially, and these two race out about 2-3 lengths clear from It's Miles into the final football field. Flying Martini from Latin Force and a surging It's Miles. Flying Martini left them punch drunk. Freckles leading it by 3. Sweet Amy comes lunging through to the inside. Outside of that is Pink Ace into the final furlong. Chocolate Freckles has done all the dirty work and now has a football field to get to start this pick 4 carryover with a big upset. Chocolate Freckles, Pink Ace stabbing late, but Chocolate Freckles pulls the upset in the first. Out of it, and they head for home. Cooler King at 7-1. Cooler King shows the way. Outside, Chromed Impulse finishing nicely. Mr. McLean between them, and not today for Slick Country Boy. And up goes Chromed Impulse from Cooler King. Chromed Impulse wins it at 5-2. Shape of Sharp Attitude. Oh, Babe is the Minnesotan trying to run her down. Birdie Be Gone, fellow Minnesotan, Gray wide side. Then it's Unrivaled Queen. After that, we have Mariah's Candy. Into the final football field. Sharp Attitude desperately trying to hold on. Unrivaled Queen resurgent on the inside, but Sharp Attitude, the people's choice, prevails. Latin Force at 0 for 26 trying to grab the lead. Flying Martini fends the challenge initially, and these two race out about 2-3 lengths clear from It's Miles. Into the final football field, Flying Martini from Latin Force and a surging It's Miles. Flying Martini left them punch drunk.
Wow, with those maiden races, even if the board says 2-5, you knew it wasn't going to be easy late, and it wasn't. Latin Force in start number 27 made that bold move. Long shot on the inside. The 6 came running, but the 3 holds sway, and that keeps everybody cooking in that big pick 5. We saw nearly $100,000 bet into the late pick 4. Likely everybody's still alive, but now we've got 3 more big races to go. 2 in the pick 5, 3 in the pick 4, and look at the betting board. Look at the money spread out in this board. No one lower than 3-1. Nobody above 8-1. This is insane. What a wide open betting race. We call this a separator in the pick 4 and pick 5. Let's cap together. Number 1 is Tap the Kid. Gallardo gets the call for Martin Escobar. Hasn't been seen since September. This is the 3-year-old debut. Flashed some speed last year. Showed some talent in those starts. Looks really good. Bigger, stronger version from what we saw last year. Inside post, good workouts. I like the vibe right now I'm getting from Tap the Kid. He wasn't in my original top 3, but there's a case to be made with the way this horse is prancing around our paddock. Number 2 is Mouse's favorite horse. It's Oink. Oink for Kelsey R. and Bobby Klein. Mouse has been waiting all day for this race. He went to the cash machine. You know the drill. You've seen the movie. You probably know how it ends. Oink is going to be rolling late. If the speed backs up, look for the big piggy, Oink, to come get the money. Number 3 is Madhouse. Harry Hernandez gets the call for David Van Winkle. Tampa Shipper tried the turf, and don't be fooled by that finish. It says 5th, but the horse ran much, much better than that. I look for a big-time improvement today, back on the dirt at a shorter trip, and on the board right now, favored at 3-1. 4 is Neoteric, Quinones for Padilla. We've seen these guys win a bunch of big races. This is a hard read because the track has been playing to speed, and the horse is likely going to have to come from off the pace. Looks good in the paddock. We'll try to buck the trend of speed horses here today, and a square price on Paul Allen's Tout at 6-1. Number 5 is Making My Fortune. Carlo Lopez for Valerie Lund. Good long shot connections. An Arizona Invader who's probably loving the steamy conditions of Shakopee. My top pick in the race is the 6. I'm going to go easy as pie. Fausto da Silva for Mikey Beeler. I believe the 6 is the speed of the speed. I like the way the track is playing, and I like the way Mike Beeler's got this horse looking in the paddock. Gorgeous looking coat on that 6. How about this 7? Morning line favorite. Big Stetson. Big speed figures. 4 close calls and had trouble last time out. I love the outside post. Should get a good trip and absolutely makes a ton of sense. This is the toughest betting race on the card. It's a separator. Who do you like? The horses have done their thing in the paddock. We'll follow them to the gate via our television monitors. It's race number 5. It's coming up, and it's coming at you next. And here comes
Into the post parade for the 5th race, beginning the final pick 3 today. The pick 3 is $1 and takes off 5 minutes from now. Parents, don't forget, following the 7th and final live race, we bring the kids onto the dirt track for a couple of races, courtesy of Quick Trip. That'll be about 10 minutes after the 7th race. We have one race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and another for those 8 and older. They dash about 40 yards, maybe 50, on the dirt track after the 7th race. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to TV monitors or the big screen in the infield, in 2021, we lost the matriarch of Mez-level mutuals, whose life was filled with constant mirth and merriment. Jeanette Gludgy, a mutual teller who began working in the mid-90s and for more than 2 decades, affectionately was known to all of us as Grandma. She was best known for her glowing smile, cheery demeanor, and always filling everyone's day with joy and love. She adored everything about Canterbury and never would miss an opportunity to sing the praises of Canterbury Park to everyone she encountered. Today, we celebrate the loving life and marvelous memory of Jeanette with the 5th annual Grandma's Love Ya Classic. Friends and family members, welcome to the Classic. They've reached the starting gate. It is now race time. About 10 minutes after the 5th, we have another 2 Basset Hound races for you. But first, middle stages of the second pick 4. And the penultimate for the pick 5 with the carryover of nearly 30 grand. Easy as Pie with some urging has gone in. Fausto da Silva joins, and Big Stetson last in. Here they come. And they're racing. Madhouse with mad early wheels shows good speed to the inside of Easy as Pie, but it's Madhouse and Harry grabbing the lead with a half mile to go. Right behind them, Making My Fortune, 2 lengths out of it to the inside of Big Stetson. Then it's Tap the Kid, 6 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Neoteric. After that, it's Oink. Last and about 10 lengths from the lead. Middle of the turn, approaching the top of the stretch. Madhouse trying to house the top prize. And Madhouse at 3 to 5 shows the way home. Behind that one, Making My Fortune looking for a way through. Making My Fortune trying to take second. And outside of that is Big Stetson. Between them is Easy as Pie. But they are chasing a tearaway favorite named Madhouse, who is running away from them all. And Madhouse puts their backs against the wall and is gone. Madhouse wrecked them all. Race number 5 official. Race number 6 is around the corner. But first, a couple of Basset Hound races. Stand by. Madhouse victorious in race number 5. The winning rider, he's Harry. And they're racing. Madhouse with mad early wheels shows good speed to the inside of Easy as Pie, but it's Madhouse and Harry grabbing the lead with a half mile to go. Right behind them, Making My Fortune, 2 lengths out of it to the inside of Big Stetson. Then it's Tap the Kid 6 lengths out of it and to the inside of Neoteric. After that, it's Oink. Last and about 10 lengths from the lead. Middle of the turn, approaching the top of the stretch. Madhouse trying to house the top prize. And Madhouse at 3 to 5 shows the way home. Behind that one, Making My Fortune looking for a way through. Making My Fortune trying to take second. And outside of that is Big Stetson. Between them is Easy as Pie. But they are chasing a tearaway favorite named Madhouse, who is running away from them all. And Madhouse puts their backs against the wall and is gone. Madhouse wrecked them all. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around the winner's circle or down by the dirt track for a couple of life-changing Basset Hound races. Here come the doggies. These Basset Hound races are non-parimutuel wagering events. However, side bets with your friends and family members are strongly encouraged. Pick your favorite Basset, bet with a friend, and have a family day good time. We're going to do the lineups for both the races, and then we will let these floppy-eared creatures fly. And now, the lineup for heat number 3. Number 1 is Maud, owned by Tommy and Carly George. Number 2, Rosie, for Alice Percy and Kevin Cook. Number 3 is Nissa. Well, number 4 is about the biggest, longest Basset you're ever going to see. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this beautiful Basset. The name is Murphy. With quite the contingent of fans rooting this one on, we welcome number 5, Guinness. Number 7, Hank Happy Gilmore. Number 8, wearing the pink saddle towel, this is Stella. And number 9 in heat number 3, ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Harley. Rounding out heat number 3, here comes a happy-go-lucky Pearl. And that's the lineup for heat number 3. All righty, let's meet the candidates and the contestants and these beautiful Bassets for heat number 4. Just when you thought one in heat number 3 might be the biggest, beautiful Basset you've ever seen, meet number 1, Benson. Look at big old behemoth Benson with that big, beautiful stride. Ladies and gentlemen, Jesse and Stacy Creasel have number 2, Elroy. Welcome Chelsea and Chris Olette. They have provided us with number 3, Mosby. And now number 4, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Leroy. Hello, Leroy. Number 5, wearing the green, say hello to Luna. Well, we have a Barker. This might be the favorite in heat number 4. This guy's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Stanley. Number 7 in heat number 4 is known as Bo. And number 8, wearing the pink, ladies and gentlemen, we present Clyde. Here comes Clyde. Number 9's an oxymoron. Ain't nothing little about this Basset except the name Little Jack. Take a look at the size of this Basset. Holy cow. Rounding out heat number 4, Risa and Travis Peterson have given us mac and cheese. My oh my, show am good. Ladies and gentlemen, the lineup for heat number 4. All right, we're going to let them fly here soon for heat number 3. Non-pari-mutuel wagering event. Side bets strongly encouraged. Take your pick. Who do you like with heat number 3? You have Maud, Rosie, Nisa, Murphy, Guinness, Hank Happy Gilmore, Stella, Harley, and Pearl. As the co-owners of these doggies head down to the finish line, bringing their respective toys to lure the Bassets to dog racing immortality. Ready? Just kidding. Sorry, Amanda. I got side-eye from marketing. I don't know what KG was talking about the weather following race number 3, but it's beautiful down here right now. About set, the owners have found their respective spots, giving all the signals needed to these Bassets for heat number 3. Ready, go! And the Bassets are out of the gate. The ears are flopping, the jowls jiggling, and Guinness is the Secretariat of Basset Hounds. Everybody else is sham. Guinness has won it by a mile, and Guinness has left them punch drunk. Now the battle for second and qualification, and Maud finishes second. Meanwhile, here's Rosie traipsing into the winner's circle. Don't pee on my leg. We have a Bassett battle between Maud and Murphy. Oh, they're going at it middle of the track. It's on the big screen. This is a Bassett cage match. Meanwhile, for Bark in the Park, Labor Day weekend, where all breeds race against each other, Bassets against Corgis, against Dachshunds, and so on, Guinness is going to represent the Bassett Covenant beautifully. Look at those giant Secretariat-like strides. A round of applause for Guinness, ladies and gentlemen. That was super impressive. Reagan and Sinead Goulding, very, very well done with the training. Oh, we have dogs on the turf course. Maud wants to be part of the final leg of this pick 5. Aww. Maud thought she was in trouble. That's a good baby. Thank you, Tommy. Mackey's running. Weird. All right. So Guinness, with an uber impressive performance. We've secured Maud. And once Tommy George gets Maud off the track, we about ready to let him fly for heat number 4. Ain't no hurry, Tommy. Don't worry about it. We got all day, brother. Parents, don't forget the kids race about 10 minutes after race 7 right on this dirt track. And now, they're finding their respective spots for heat number 4. Take your pick. Who do you like? Make those side bets. About ready to fly. Benson, Elroy, Mosby, Leroy, Luna, Stanley, Bo, Clyde, Little Jack, and Mac and Cheese. Owners finding their spots with those dog toys. Heat number 4. Officially the Constantino Roman Bassett Stakes. Everybody's about set. Amanda has given the signal. Ready? Go! Heat number 4, and here they come. The refrigerator doors open. The Jell-O's jiggling. The butter's getting hard, and Mosby is putting on a show. Mosby right to the finish line. Didn't cross. Oh, I think Elroy nipped him. Holy cow, Mosby, what are you doing? Mosby was right there and might not have crossed the makeshift finish line. Meanwhile, here comes Clyde just out for a Sunday stroll, and Clyde's inside the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Clyde! Got to check that replay and see what happened with Elroy. Make that Mosby. Mosby with the jowls jiggling and the ears flopping. Looks like a Secretariat-like winner like Guinness. And then we get down to the finish line. What you doing here, Mosby? Come on, put that snout across the line, Mosby. Who moved the finish line? Mosby's like, what do I do? Elroy! in Jetson-like fashion, takes down the prize. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for all of these dog owners for bringing their Bassets out, making this Sunday that much more fun. Race number 6, about 20 minutes from now, it's the penultimate. The Dark Star Allowance about 20 minutes from now. Then the 7th to wrap up festivities. If you have a ticket alive in the Pick 5, best of luck to you. And a final reminder, kids get to run on the racetrack 10 minutes after race number 7 thanks to Quick Trip. We have one race for kids 6 years of age and younger, and another for those 8 and make that 7 years of age and younger, and 8 and older. 2 races about 10 minutes after race number 7. Thank you for coming out to Canterbury Park today, everybody. Bet more, win more. Hundreds?
All right, Kevin Gorg in the paddock, joined by Jeff Madej, who's going to be going into the Hall of Fame this July, does everything here at Canterbury, including running the press box and all the media relations. Jeff, you know, we just had an anniversary of sorts for our mutual friend, the great Dark Star, the Dark Man, died, 13 years ago now in June. So been a long time for our dear friend up top watching down on us. But on days like this, I think of Dark because this is all about entertainment. Canterbury is much more than just a place where you bet the horses. And Dark figured that out a long time ago with the Canterbury Report because it wasn't just about the results. He just entertained and drew people like me to the game.
You're right. And if you think about, you go back to 40 years ago, 35 years ago to that Canterbury Report, and how many people that didn't come to the track would just watch race results? Probably no one, but he made it entertaining. And you're right, that's what drew people in, got them involved. And we've been here long enough where we're seeing, you know, second and third generations now at the racetrack. And that's rewarding, and that I think that is because of the kind of the groundwork that the Dark Man did.
Yeah, and the Dark loved days like this when there were newbies at the track. He was always trying to cultivate new fans of the game. And I think the beauty of our racetrack, and we're here every day, so it's harder to see it, but you're seeing more and more young people come to the track. And he would always talk about how we needed to stay hip, we needed to stay in a place where young people wanted to be a part of our product, and you're seeing that every day here at the track.
No, you're right. With these dog races, and you know, they're not for everyone. I get that. Some people are just hardcore racing fans, but think of the number of people that we've introduced to the race, to the racing product through these different kind of weird events that we do that might come back just for a day of racing because they realize how much fun it is. That's a success.
It is a success. And just your overall thoughts. We're creeping up on the halfway point of the meet. We're going to have that break for the rodeo, which Kip and everybody's very excited about. But just your overall broad brush on what you've seen here in the first half of the meet.
You know, I think our field size, to me, is what's been surprising because everyone was concerned. You watch racing nationally.
Yep.
There's not as many horses as there used to be.
Right.
And the concern was, well, we're not going to have the field size like we did last year, but we do. The trainers that brought horses here and the owners, they came to race, not to train. And that we appreciate that. That gives us big fields. And I think pretty good betting options as well. So I would say that part of it's been really successful. It's been a safe meet as well, which is important. You know, safety is certainly a big factor. Weather's gotten in the way a couple times, but you deal with it. It's Minnesota. We canceled races before because of heat, because of rain. It's going to happen once, twice, three times every summer. Overall, though, business really good. The events that we've done around it have been spectacular. So I think we're in position to have a very successful summer.
And one of the things I absolutely adore about you is how much you love the game. You love to dig in, look at these past performances. And for me, Jeff, when I first started coming to the track, it was a horse named Hoister Flag. It was kind of like the horses we're going to see here, right? Stakes horses who also were kind of allowance horses that ran, you know, once every 2-3 weeks, and you fell in love with their personality. We've got horses like the Alligator Hunter here, Bodenheimer. These are horses that we've just loved watching kind of come of age, and this race is a wonderful handicapping puzzle.
Yeah, you look at some of these horses. These are probably the best sprinters we have on the grounds,
Yep.
I think. And, you know, originally this race was going to be on the turf. Now it's on the dirt, but these horses can run on the dirt as well. When you look at this field, this is a nice group.
Yeah, let's talk about Bodenheimer. That's the first horse we're going to bring into our conversation as far as handicapping goes. You know, this horse is known as a turf sprinter, right? When you think of Bodenheimer, you think of 5 furlongs on the grass, and then you start digging into the racing form. The last time this horse raced on dirt out west, 87 Beyer figure, probably wins this race.
Right, and he's versatile, does not have to have the lead. He often finds the lead because he's so much faster than other horses, but he can win on any surface. And when he gets right, you know, he's kind of had those peaks and valleys where he goes off form and he's bad. And then when Valilon gets him back in form, he stays in form, and I think that's where he is right now.
To me, the X factor in this race, Jeffrey, is the 4 Plain Talk, because we know how good this horse is. We know about the Silva barn. We know about the Silva being his go-to guy. They are very imposing connections, and this racehorse is just that. He gets out of the gate. He is extremely fast, and he runs as far as he can go.
Yeah, and you look at his running lines, he can battle on the lead. He can handle a really hot pace, and I think he's going to see one today. But you're right, that horse on his best day, and he's an 8-year-old now, been through a couple different barns, and with Jose Silva Jr. now, who's winning races, horse can handle the heat. I think that's good.
The Alligator Hunter is Mr. Versatility. He can do it any distance, any surface, and he looks like the horse to beat. But the one thing I will say is he almost freaked last time. I know the Beyer was only 78, but if you watch that race, he toyed with that field.
Right, they gave him the lead there, and you know, this is a horse I think that benefits from that switch from the turf to the dirt, because he's not a grass expert. Can he run on it? Well, sure, but dirt is where he excels. He's another one that can go eyeball to eyeball with anybody here at the racetrack, like the Alligator Hunter a lot.
One of our favorite jockeys all time here, recent memory, Rye Eccleberry. His dad's a fantastic trainer. And I'll tell you one thing, when Kevin Eccleberry sends horses to Canterbury, I always want to pay attention. They seem to outrun and outperform their odds. And he's got a horse in the 6th, Desperate Man, who looks like he's got some serious talent.
Right, that horse tried some stakes company last time, so maybe a little easier group here. But you're right, Eccleberry, you look at his win percentage, 21%. He kind of flies under the radar. But when he ships horses up to Canterbury, we have to look. And that horse should be a price, sitting at 7-1 right now.
No doubt. Qatar, to me, was tough to make a case for, but he's a horse that does have some early foot.
Yeah, I think he's going to get caught up in that pace battle. Maybe not as swift early as some of these others. That's going to be a steep hill to climb.
Philo Badeau proved last race he can pass, and that might be the trip that gives him the best chance to win, because there are other horses that are likely going to go quick early, and Philo Badeau has never been better.
No, Philo Badeau missed the break. And it's interesting when you watch like horses you think have to have the lead and something goes wrong at the start, well, we're going to pitch him. This horse not like that. He battled back against a pretty good field and won. Now he's a former claimer, really moved up the ladder. Absolute shot in here.
Philo Badeau looks awesome in the walking ring. And lastly, Jeff, this is a long shot that I used in my pick 5 ticket. This is Axel Steele, the 10, Jermaine Bridgeman, one of my favorite jockeys. And outside post, I think, gives him some trip options.
Nice win for Jermaine last night on that wonderful card that we have. Yeah, this is another horse I think can sit back and wait. But there's so much speed in here. It's going to be who finds the front first and who can handle that hot pace. I think it's the Alligator Hunter.
I'm with you. I'm on the Alligator Hunter. Jeff Madej, as good as it gets. We're going to welcome him to the Hall of Fame in July. If you see him around the track, congratulate him. He's part of the glue that makes this place so special. And right now, you can make your afternoon special by hitting the late double. The late double starts here. Some of the fastest horses on the grounds at Canterbury Park. It's race 6. They'll be at the gate inside 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Call to the post for the Dark Star. On to the fast main track for race number 6. This one commences the start of Dr. Dan's late double on races 6 and 7. Off the turf, scratch numbers 1, 2, and 8. To the gate for the Dark Star, where we load them up, let them rip, right out here at the park, 5 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, draw your attention to the big screen in the infield or TV monitors. Earlier this year, we lost a true gentleman, a true friend, and a true Canterbury classic. Jerry Langsworth began his career as a mutual teller in the Downs days as one of the original crew in 1985. In nearly 40 years, Jerry was an exemplary mutual teller, setting the standards of fun and games long before it was a company mantra. Jerry always gave everyone he encountered a warm greeting, a cheerful dose of good conversation, and displayed professionalism and proficiency in his position as a mutual teller that truly exemplified the Canterbury way. And if you were lucky, every now and then on Sundays, he sang the Star-Spangled Banner to kick off Family Day. We are honored to celebrate the life and legacy of Jerry with the first Mr. L's Memorial Classic. Friends and family members of Jerry, welcome to Canterbury Park, and may God rest his soul. They've reached the gate. It's race time for the Dark Star. This one named for Dark Star, a legendary non-stop supporter of Canterbury Downs and Park, handicapper for the St. Paul Pioneer Press and the Minneapolis Star Tribune, WCCO radio host and host of the highly touted and super popular Canterbury Report. Load them up, let them rip. It's the 2025 Dark Star. And they're racing, except for Axel Steele, who leapt to the back feet as the gates popped and is way back in last. The others kick on with it. Bodenheimer's looking to win 3 in a row. Bodenheimer with Plain Talk, 3 and 4, slug it out into the far turn. The defending Dark Star champion, the Alligator Hunter, is on the prowl. Right behind them, Philo Beto in 4th, every which way but loose, and about 4 lengths out of it. Then it's a mile back to Desperate Man, Qatar, and the one in last is Axel Steele. They head for home in the Dark Star, and 4 and 5 are in very tightly. The Alligator Hunter to the outside of a pesky Plain Talk. After that, we have Bodenheimer, Philo Beto, and a late charge from Desperate Man. They come down to the wire. The Alligator Hunter and Plain Talk locked in battle. What an excellent race! Photo can't call it. 4 and 5 near dead heat. Dark Star would have been proud of that one. It was exciting, and the 2 to hit the wire were both short prices. Final leg of the pick 5 ended up being a doozy. Ooh, that's tight. 4 and 5, hold them all. Good luck splitting those 2. The placing judges just loaded up on the Advil. We have an answer. Is it the defending champion or the white horse? The winning number is 5. The Alligator Hunter, Mr. Mattson, never loses. Never loses. White horse, tough luck second. Desperate Man, Bodenheimer. 5-4-6-3, 57-56. Into the winner's enclosure, the Dark Star champions for a second consecutive year, the Alligator Hunter and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. And the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. The Alligator Hunter, with earnings of more than $500,000, is a 7-year-old chestnut son of Overanalyze out of Garden Gloves, bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. It's official. The pick 5 with the carryover, $81.75. Those of you locally, those of you nationally, thank you very much for playing the CBY Pick 5. The 7th race is our final live race. Scratch number 3, Strength of Autism. And post time for the 7th is 20 minutes away. And they're racing, except for Axel Steele, who leapt to the back feet as the gates popped and is way back in last. The others kick on with it. Bodenheimer's looking to win 3 in a row. Bodenheimer with Plain Talk, 3 and 4, slug it out into the far turn. The defending Dark Star champion, the Alligator Hunter, is on the prowl. Right behind them, Philo Beto in 4th, every which way but loose, and about 4 lengths out of it. Then it's a mile back to Desperate Man, Qatar, and the one in last is Axel Steele. They head for home in the Dark Star, and 4 and 5 are in very tightly. The Alligator Hunter to the outside of a pesky Plain Talk. After that, we have Bodenheimer, Philo Beto, and a late charge from Desperate Man. They come down to the wire. The Alligator Hunter and Plain Talk locked in battle. What an excellent race! Photo can't call it. 4 and 5 near dead heat.
Kevin Gorg now joined by Miss Angela Herman, and we love the game, and it doesn't get much better than what we just watched in race 6. Plain talk, and the Alligator Hunter just throwing it down.
Yeah, that's two serious racehorses that know their job and don't want to get beat. I mean, really didn't deserve a loser. I thought it
No.
was very, very close, but the Alligator Hunter doing what he does and winning those stretch battles and wins yet another one here at home for him. One more. This is an optional claimer. 6 furlongs. Here they come for the 7th. Your thoughts?
I thought it was a good betting race. I didn't think either one of the favorites, and we're both on the two horses that I think will be most fancied at the windows. I don't think either one's a cinch. You like Yo Dog. I know the horse well. I know his smell. I like Dual Monarchy, Mouse's jockey. You know, I know what the horse is. I know who the horse. He runs his race. You know who he is. He's a really nice horse. Yo Dog always seems to fire at Canterbury, and I love the way Dual Monarchy ran last time. But neither one of these horses, to me, is a total cinch. I thought there were other options. We both like our horses. Let's first talk about each of our top picks, and we'll talk about some long shots. Sure. Give me your case for Yo Dog.
Well, I just think that Yo Dog is a horse that obviously has performed very well on our main track. I'm not sure if Joel would give me a nod either way. It just seems like this is a horse that needs to be got after most of the time. He needs somebody to make sure that he's keeping his eye on the prize and staying in the race. And what better fit for that if you need a jockey to stay after a horse than Harry Hernandez? I'm sure he's going to keep him in the race and give him every shot. If he can't do it, he can't do it. But the horse has got awfully close, and some of his very best efforts have come doing exactly what he's doing today.
He looks great down here in the paddock. I like the coat. I like the real kind of controlled energy. He's on the muscle edge, but he's not wasting energy in this heat.
I just got a thumbs up on him, too.
Oh, you got a thumbs up from the trainer. That's
I did.
always important. I'm on the horse just to his outside, the gorgeous gray that we call Dual Monarchy. Kelsey Hart rides for Bobby Klein, and man, loved the effort last time. Probably didn't deserve to lose. That second fraction was legit. 22-3 in the middle stages of that race. If the horse doesn't bounce, I think the horse has a shot. I worry, though, at 2 for 36, and that's why I think, as much as I like the horse, I'm not betting this horse at 5-2. I think the outside, too, and Jeff Madej is bullish on Euromantic.
He is.
This 7 is sneaky.
Yes, he loves Euromantic, and Euromantic did get one off the bench, and that was a tougher group. That was against 20,000 on twos, but he didn't beat anybody. He probably needed to start that day, and Euromantic is another one who's done pretty well on our main track in the past, and has done so against some tougher horses. So I definitely get the case. The outside running should work well for his speed. I can see why you'd like him. The other one that you mentioned, Ultimate, takes a lot of money, though, and I wouldn't be surprised to see if that 7-2 came way, way down. You look back either here or at Turf Paradise, he just takes boatloads of money and picks up a lot of seconds and thirds along the way, although he is a check getter, just maybe not the winner's circle.
This is it, the last dance here at Canterbury for a Sunday. Fans, go to our website, canterburypark.com. Guess what? We race 4 days next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, July 3rd. The Quick Trip Fireworks Spectacular is second to none. You do not want to miss the biggest night on the calendar at Canterbury. Right now it's race 7. Head to the track. Soon they get the bugler and the call to the post. Good luck, and we'll see you next weekend for holiday racing, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle, it is time for the Quick Trip Clip. Thank you to Quick Trip for supporting horse racing here in Minnesota. We truly appreciate it. These fans drew the lucky cards. They've got a horse number that they're holding. If their horse wins, a $100 gift card from Quick Trip. If they finish second and third, a $20 gift card from Quick Trip. It's free money. Who doesn't love free money? Let's meet the beautiful contestants. 1 lady, 5 boys, and here they are. Name and where you're from.
Tara, and I'm from Big Lake, Minnesota.
Big Lake, Minnesota. Good luck to you. Girl power. We got the phones going off. We're going to be on Snapchat. Everybody's going to be hip now and wow. Love the beard. You got a little Tommy Fleetwood thing going here, a little fairway Jesus. Name and where you're from.
Brett from Bloomington, Minnesota.
Did you go to Kennedy or Jefferson?
Kennedy.
Yeah, let's go Eagles. Let's go Eagles. Name and where you're from. Your dog did a hell of a job today. Mac was awesome. Let's meet you.
Jack from Medina.
Edina. Yeah, those folks from Edina, they need money, man. It's tough times out there right now. The country club could use an upgrade in the locker room. We're teasing you. That's my pick. I think you're going to win. Name and where you're from.
Jake from Richfield, Minnesota.
The home of Darby Hendrickson, hockey immortality. Good luck to you in the 5. What do you got for me?
Josh from Big Lake, Minnesota.
Big Lake, Minnesota. Come on, Big Lake. Here we go. Last one in line, maybe the first one home. Jeff Maday's pick is your romantic. It's your horse. Your name and where you're from.
Matt from Eden Prairie.
Matt from Eden Prairie. Gotta love it. Give him a round of applause. The beautiful contestants. Here comes Paul Allen, ready to call the race. Here comes the lucky last. Good luck.
Aiden's like, dang.
2 minutes.
1 minute.
It's post time
for the lucky last. Dual Monarchy goes in at 2-1. You're Romantic. Aw, last in line. Here they come.
Hold on. Okay.
And they're racing in the Aiden Birthday Classic. You're Romantic at 12-1 outbreaks the field from that 7 spot, and a spry. You're Romantic trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville. Meanwhile, Brandon comes sneaking through on the inside. Yo, dog at 4.5-1 is between them, and Yo, Dog and Harry put the nose in front. Tracking coyly is Ultimate. That's the one on the 4-wide side, as Brandon takes the lead at 21-1. Now Dual Monarchy is the gray horse, picking off runners stride by stride from 4th to 3rd up to a joint 2nd, and Storm's last indeed is last. And they approach the top of the stretch. Brandon letting Dual Monarchy through on the inside or not. Dual Monarchy, I think, scraped the rail. Outside of that is Ultimate, and Brandon's between them. Then we come back to Yo, Dog. It is Brandon at a big price, battling it out with Ultimate at 2.5-1. Dual Monarchy coming back on the inside. Spine Tingler. Here it is. Looks like Ultimate in Ultimate fashion. Number 6, Brandon ran first, 6-1-4-2. And Sunday is official. Kids run the track within the next 7-8 minutes. Two races for the children, one for those 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. In the winner's enclosure, it's Ultimate and Carlo Lopez. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, our leading trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Prices. Don't forget, we race Wednesday at 5 o'clock. We added a racing day, Wednesday, 5 o'clock. Then Thursday at 4 with the fireworks after the racing. 4th of July festivities Friday at 1 o'clock. Got wiener dog races, hot dog eating contest, and more. And then Saturday at 5 o'clock. Once we get the horses off the track, we'll set up the finish line and bring the kids out to run off some energy on this sultry Sunday. Stand by. And they're racing in the Aiden Birthday Classic. Your Romantic at 12-1 outbreaks the field from that 7 spot, and a spry Your Romantic trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville. Meanwhile, Brandon comes sneaking through on the inside. Yo Dog at 4.5-1 is between them, and Yo Dog and Harry put the nose in front. Tracking coyly is Ultimate. That's the one on the 4 wide side, as Brandon takes the lead at 21-1. Now Dual Monarchy is the gray horse, picking off runners stride by stride from 4th to 3rd up to a joint 2nd, and Storm's Last indeed is last. And they approach the top of the stretch. Brandon letting Dual Monarchy through on the inside or not. Dual Monarchy, I think, scraped the rail. Outside of that is Ultimate, and Brandon's between them. Then we come back to Yo Dog. It is Brandon at a big price, battling it out with Ultimate at 2.5-1. Dual Monarchy coming back on the inside. Spine Tingler. Here it is. Looks like Ultimate in Ultimate fashion. Here they come. The first race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. Come on in. Line up behind the flags. Go all the way to the inside. The first kids race is known as the Sir Tricky Classic. It's the Sir Tricky Classic. 7 years of age and younger. Line up behind the flags. Head all the way to the inside, kids. We got plenty of room. Parents are welcome on the racetrack. If you want to take some pictures or roll some video, come on in. 7 years of age and younger, courtesy of Quick Trip. And we do this each and every Sunday, thus Family Day. Head all the way to the inside, children. All right, last chance. Gate's about to close. Get ready, kids 7 years of age and younger. Parents, come on out to the track. All right, gate's closed. Hey, kids, you're going to run down to the finish line, turn around, and run back. That's how we determine who wins. Last couple to go in. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls come flying out of the gate, and they're surging down the stretch. We lost one right out of the gate. Beautiful little child with the pink bow on her head. Meanwhile, kid in the orange, kid in the black, to the wire together, and the Goodwin kid prevails. That was a very, very nice race. Great job, kids. Great job, kids. Well done. Come on home. Everybody head out this way. Go out this way. Future of America, listen, head out this way. Everybody head out that way. All righty now, the big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older. Come on down. Line up behind the flags. Head all the way to the inside so you can have more racing room, okay? I see the Goodwin kid getting sneaky here and running outside of his class range. We liking that.
Yeah, come on, race.
We've seen a lot of you before. Most of you know exactly what to do. Run down to the line and come back. I see Barrel Racing Immortality. Lacey is here. She's barefoot. We got any kids who are too old? No, we're good. Ready? My man's throwing stuff at us. Ready? Go! Here they come in the Moosey, and the kid with the red, white, and blue patriotic colors is super fast. That's a Goodwin kid. All they do is run. Look at Lacey fly. Oh, well done, Lacey. That was absolutely fantastic. Make sure you pick up your lost shoes on the track. Boys and girls.
Hey, Lacey, Hunter beat you.
Hey, Lacey, Hunter beat you. But that's okay. I bet you to place. Parents, kids, thank you very much. God bless all of you. We do this every Sunday. We race again on Friday. Thank you very much for supporting Canterbury Park. And if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Moosey, moosey.